Hello. How's everyone doing? It's been a while. But hey, we're in midweek. Is everyone ready for some point and click adventure game? Adventure gaming? Holy.
You gotta be
Yeah.
fucking kidding.
God damn. 35 months. Dedication to the Murray fan club. Damn. Hell yeah, Chelsea. 35 months. Again, ridiculous. Crazy. Intense. Intense. Thank you, sub Chelsea. Alright. Let's get into the webcam. Yo. Oh, my hair looks weird. My hair looks weird. My hair looks weird. Hey Nick, how you doing? How's things going, dude? You sound healthy. I am healthy now, yeah. I'm still like a little bit bungy. A little bit bungy curls, yeah. Um but yeah, feeling a lot better than what I was. Like Thursday I started having sore throat issues, and then muscle. um yeah, sore throat issues, and then Friday we had to go get a filling. Me and Chelsea got fillings on Friday. So I had to kind of deal with that with a sore throat, which wasn't great. And then Saturday, Sunday, Monday I was just out. We had like a 4-day weekend that we had off, bank holiday Monday, but spent the entirety of it ill. So, but hey, the silver lining is I got to play a lot of games. I was a little sick too, nothing like you though. It's like gland cold or something. Did it not did it not last very long then, Nick? Did it not hit you too hard? That's good. That's a good kind of sick, to be honest. If you're gonna get sick, you need one of those. But yeah, I talk later about the good ones you played. Yeah. 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 Not too hard, like half a day and just slept. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I never. I think I laid in bed for a little bit of time, didn't I, on that Sunday, Chelsea? But for the rest of the time, I kind of just chilled, sat on the sofa, played played some Fantasy Seven Rebirth, which, by the way, completely have fallen in love with that game, like completely. Um, Completely and utterly. Which yeah, it's good. Um, God, I don't know if that is the best way to get better, but it sure feels like it. Well, the reason why yeah, sleeping, yeah, I I I think it would have to be like a full on flu for me to do that, and I have done that before where I've just laid in bed all day, but because it was our time off, I just wanted to be able to do something. I ended up playing games. Wait, which game? I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I completed Final Fantasy VII Remake a bit ago. Completed Crisis Core Reunion last week, and then, well, the week before last week, and then last week I got round to downloading and starting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Um, It is a lot of game, yeah. And it fills it. It's very open world, and I think it's actually in terms of like it's perfect the way they've done it. Because with remake, it kind of centers around Midgar, part of the original. It doesn't extend out too far beyond that. Well, it doesn't extend out at all past Midgar. Um, so it's very tight. It's very linear, which the original game had that as well. And then as soon as you leave Midgar in the original game, you go out to this open world and you just explore. You find loads of little bits and pieces that you can do, and yeah, which and requires you to kind of like grind up your character as well because there's like some harder enemies coming. They have that expectation of you. But um yeah, with Rebirth they've done exactly the same thing where open world, sheer open world. They've extended out the towns to make them seem bigger. And I say seem bigger, look bigger. They are bigger. Um and what I like about it is it's so open. You just start walking in towards a town and it's open. The gates are open. You just go in there and it's there. It's just all there. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But saying that, tried to run it on the Steam Deck, and my Steam Deck just melted. It didn't like it at all. There's so much like popping issues, like with textures. Yeah. There's quite a lot of RPGs. I've been enjoying it though. Final Fantasy VII, the world of Final Fantasy VII, I can't get enough of. Is it hardware? It is hardware. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. I think there might be a lack of software stuff as well, because I don't know if there's any AMD. Well, there might be FSR, which is the AMD AI upscaling, but there isn't any frame generation. So, yeah, that was it was just a no go, and it's a bit of a shame because Remake ran perfectly. Crisis Core obviously ran perfectly because it's not a very intensive game. But yeah, Rebirth, it should not be verified. Let me just put it that way. Square Enix are good devs. Like, yes, in terms of optimization, you've got to give it to that company because they're generally really good. Especially Remake plays better than the PS4 version on the Steam Deck. It's wild how good that game runs, and it looks better as well. Um, but yeah, Rebirth, it's just completely shattered, absolutely shafted. And I was saying to Chelsea, like, it would be really cool if Steam brought out an add-on which some laptops used to have, or some things used to have as well, like mini PCs, where you'd be able to have like just a graphics card compartment, which it would hook up via a wire to your mini PC, which would be the Steam Deck, but it'd use the power of that full graphics card when docked to get the brunt of the power going. There isn't anything like that at the moment. There's someone that made one that made one, but it works through the NVMe socket, which you need for storage anyway. So it's no good. But I think that should be the next thing that Valve do with the Steam Deck. And you run a long HDMI cable. I mean, so here's the solution that I'm currently running at the moment. Because if you did have this graphics card next to it, you'd just have it sat next to your Steam Deck. It would all be there with the package on your PC. And then you just dock in the Steam Deck and it just automatically work. That'd be really cool. That should be the next. That should be the Steam Deck too. But my solution is I've got the Steam Deck downstairs because I want to play it on the TV. Steam Deck downstairs, and I'm using Remote Play to play it through the Steam Deck. So the game is running off of my main PC, which runs it perfectly, by the way. The only problem is textures because of the VRAM issue. But it has to run through. So, okay, I have to explain it. So, my computer is wired into my router through Ethernet. Has to be for gaming. It's the best way. But it has to wireless to the Steam Deck downstairs, and that's where the problem comes in, where it's not 100% foolproof. I'm into Death Stranding. I'm playing with my face right in front of the TV. It's awesome. Death Stranding on the TV is definitely good. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you're into Death Stranding at the moment. Are you enjoying it? You saying it's awesome sounds like you're enjoying it. Games on TVs are nice. I agree. There's certain games that I'd have to play on PC, like first person shooters. I can't play on a TV anymore with a controller. It just doesn't work for me. It has to be at a computer. But yeah, pretty much any other game I'm good with it being on a TV. Love the game, really top tier with controller. Yes. Yeah, I played that controller on controller as well because me and Chelsea played it on PS4 when we played it. But yeah, I'm playing remote play, and it works really well. It looks really good. I cannot tell the latency, the button press latency of it, because essentially, like, it's just playing through wireless from like up here on my computer to downstairs on my Steam Deck, and it's just sending a video and whatnot to make it seem like I'm playing on there. But I've been having this issue with the Steam Deck that if I play it for like, I don't know, a prolonged period of time, let's just say over an hour, probably closer to 2 hours. If I'm playing it for that long, all of a sudden, it just goes to 10 frames per second, and there's nothing that can stop it. And nothing shy of, I think, restarting everything, Steam Deck, and my computer, restarting everything. And it's really frustrating. Like a memory leak. No, not really. It's hard to kind of describe, really. I might switch to mouse when the gunplay starts. Oh yeah, with Death Stranding, there isn't really. Oh, yeah, I suppose there is a bit of gunplay actually. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like a memory leak, but when I come upstairs to see that that Final Fantasy is playing on this computer, it's running 60 frames per second. There is absolutely no issue. It's just and then when I on the Steam Deck when I go into the UI interface, because you can come out of the game and go into the UI interface, 60 frames, completely fine. It just seems to be something wrong with the remote play. And one of the things I really want to do is just hook up everywhere in the house with Ethernet, which we'll do in our next place wherever that is. But yeah, everything with Ethernet will be it. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. Not real gunplay, not like being a shooter gunplay. Yeah, I think third person gunplay is a bit more forgivable, isn't it? With uh a controller gunplay. You know, when do you plan to have the Ethernet plan started? It won't be until we move into whatever new place we have, because like we're planning on kind of selling up this place, and there's absolutely no point in me doing it here because essentially we're not going to be staying here for too much longer. But I don't know how long, obviously. So yeah, new place. So and I was half tempted because I was getting really pissed off because I'm really enjoying this game, and then all of a sudden, just like out of nowhere, it just starts chugging, starts going like crazy. So I was like half tempted to like because I've got a really long Ethernet cable in the eaves. I was tempted to just get it hooked up over the weekend. I was like, I don't know if I can be bothered, to be honest. I haven't bothered. Redecorating. Yeah, I. There's enough redecorating that I have to do without starting something and then redoing it as well. Love moving shy around. I don't. Welcome in, Perfect. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, you've been. Oh, that. Yep. Yeah. Good excuse. Yeah. 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 Chelsea's been Nurse Chelsea for me. She's been really good. I always feel bad because I get ill and then she's like, "Oh, you want another drink?" or "Oh, you want me to cook your food?" And I'm like, I don't want you to, but I think I need you to." And I always feel bad about it, but hey, it ended up being a nice weekend anyway. How's Dexter? Dexter is good, yeah. Yeah, he's been a bit of a sensitive boy recently. We've been hugging him quite a lot. I think he's been screaming a bit. He's all right. Dexter's being Dexter. How's your kitty cat, Nick? Anyway, going all right. We do take care of each other. You're correct. So yeah, yeah. When it comes to you being all, I do. Well, I try to do as similar as what you do. That's good to hear, Nick. Um, that's good to hear. Have you ever posted any pics of your cat? Obviously, you don't have to. I swear you have at one point though, Nick. Because I was just thinking about it the other day. It's like, has Nick ever posted a picture of his cat? Well, of his cat. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm good practicing my 3D modeling in Blender. Very nice. Very nice. What are you currently 3D modeling? Perfect. I used to do my 3D modeling in Blender. But my 3D modeling was CAD based stuff, and unfortunately, Blender isn't like as appropriate for CAD based. Hopefully, ain't the thing. Yeah, for CAD based stuff, and I just kept coming into so many issues because it doesn't rely on having being a watertight model Blender. So you can just accidentally make it less watertight, and then it creates issues later on down the line when you're trying to like 3D print stuff. I found that out many times. uh, oh dear. I got tons of pics and posts. Oh yeah, I trust me. I'll know that you have loads and loads of pics. I swear, no, you have sent pics to the Discord before though. I swear. I'm gonna have to have a look now because I wanna see kitty cat. Maybe you haven't then. Don't see any. But yeah, obviously, I have to send any. But it's always cool to see. I'm impressed you remember. I've been just playing and practicing the controls since I've been using other programs due to being a student and well, no student discounts. Yeah, true. Seriously, plan to entirely custom VTuber model. Oh, cool. Uh, oh right. Right, entirely custom. Okay, I get what you mean. Which I'm working on the character reference sheet for at the moment. Nice. So I don't really know the process. You start with 2D drawings and then it moves into like a 3D environment. Got your April box yet? We did, Flynn. So we have a snack box in time for this week's Yap Snack and React, which is cool. Which is cool. Do 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 do. No, have not opened it yet. And we're gonna make this the decider as well of whether we continue to have it or not. So we will see. We will see what happens. I'm curious. I'm curious. Can of course start modeling directly, but reference sheets definitely help. Yeah. I again because mine's CAD based. So for instance, if you haven't seen it as well, I 3D modeled the case for my upscaler because it was just shitty plexi plastic whatever it was. It wasn't really doing anything. I needed to add a fan, so I use Fusion 360 because there is a student version of it of Fusion 360. If you ever wanted to do CAD based stuff, which I think you're more into kind of I mean that's parametric. I don't know what Blender's called though. I can't remember what I think. Isn't it just free modeling or whatever? I can't remember. But yeah, I all I did was get a schematic for the the circuit board, and then measured everything out. And I didn't really do any 2D drawings. I just went 3D with it. It worked out pretty damn well, actually. Hardly any mistakes, which I'm pretty happy with. Current model I use is in a program called Void Studio, which you basically start from a base and customize with bits and pieces. Vertex based. That's it. I think you're right, yeah. Because parametric is essentially Fusion 360. You can't always see the lines. It will just be smooth, even if it's a rounded edge. You won't see it unless you turn it into a mesh. Which I think is why it kind of makes it a bit more parametric in that way. Nice indeed, yeah. Our box spent the night in the bushes next because Every doesn't know what a doorbell is. I mean, ours miraculously makes it to our door like front door, even though we have like gates. we don't know how it happens. And then we found that rusty nail in one of the boxes as well, so that doesn't help either. Got meshes. Yeah, meshes in. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting back into Blender. It gets a bit complicated, very fast as well. Yeah. Tell you what, before we get into what game I'm going to be playing for point and click, I have a story to tell because it's very cool, and it's a very, very cool story, and I'll have evidence for that cool story come out very soon. Basically, I was just scrolling through Reddit, and there's a subreddit that I'm on, which is a point and click adventure game subreddit. It's really good, actually. There's not a lot of people on there, but like some really cool information about games that I'd never heard of, and just of previous like games that I have heard of that people are giving opinions on, and I'm like, I think it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool subreddit. And I saw that there was a post that someone put up about Simon the Sorcerer. I can't remember specifically what it was. I guess it was just them saying that they. Oh no! I tell you what it was. I think it was a picture of their copy of Simon the Sorcerer. I think it was a box copy. And so I was like, oh man, I'd really love to have a box copy. And I saw someone else comment the same thing. And then someone below them commented the fact that that the creator, publisher, developer, which I can't remember his name. I'm gonna have to find out. His first name is Mike. I know that. It was it Mike Woodrow or something like that. Woodruff. I assume that's how you pronounce it. Woodruff. Mike Woodruff. Anyway, he still had or has had, I guess, at this point. But anyway, at that point he still had a store up, and someone said like they still have the original store with Simon the Sorcerer 1, 2, 3D, Puzzle Pack, Pinball, as well as some other Adventure Soft games, which was his company, and he still sold them to that day. I was like, that can't be true. This game came out in the 90s, 93. Simon's Sorcerer came out. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna have a look, and I looked at the store, and lo and behold, the store was still there, and there were boxed editions of Simon the Sorcerer 1 and 2, and some other stuff as well. What was it? The Feeble. What was it called? The Feeble Files or something like that. Can't remember. God, when you go on Wiki, why doesn't it show the bloody games that actually come up? I think it is the Feeble Files. Anyway, it's like, holy shit, that's really cool. I need to buy some now. So I didn't have a lot of money at that point because I just bought a graphics card, and I was still paying off that graphics card. And so I was like, I'm just gonna get Simon Sorcerer 1 and 2, 10 quid each, by the way, for boxed editions. So I got that sent off. I think this was like a couple of weeks ago as well. I didn't really think about it. I kind of actually a little bit forgot about it. And then the other day, I think it was, when was it, Chelsea? It must have been Monday? No, I think it was last week or at the weekend. I can't remember. I got an email from Mike, the creator of Simon the Sorcerer 1 and 2 and many other games. Basically saying like he's got my order prepared, but unfortunately one of them, because it gave you the option of either XP edition or 98 edition. And I was like, I just picked, I think, the older version because I feel like the older version would be like more original. And he said that he didn't have that edition of it, but he does have the other one. And did I want a full refund or did he want me to send him out? And I said no, send me that out. And I was like, I was a little bit cheeky with it because I'll be honest, like I was a bit not starstruck because like I don't know, I guess a little bit because this was one of my games from my childhood that probably projected my love for point and click adventure games by like a lot. Like I was like, Simon the Sorcerer was one of my absolute favorites. I played over and over again, as well as the second one as well. Um, and I was just like, I can't. He's emailed me. I can't miss this opportunity. So I then asked him, would you be able to sign both copies of them? In his email as well, he said that oh no, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, would he mind signing those copies for me? I mentioned it would be for my collection, and I'm a big fan of his work. And I said in there as well, I was looking to buy some other stuff as well, just waiting until payday before I could, you know, get anything extra. So yeah, I sent that off. I was like, there's a chance I might get an email back. Maybe he'll say yes. I don't know. But I was like, it's whatever. I just kind of sent it. Felt cringe. I feel like I'm a bit cringe when it comes to that kind of stuff because I don't know. I'm not very good at like. It's like asking for someone's signature. I feel like it's a bit of a weird thing to do. But yeah, did it, sent it off. I got an email back saying, yeah, sure, that's fine. That's cool. Which, by the way, awesome. I'm pretty over the moon about that. That's really fucking awesome. And then he was like, "Oh, unfortunately, the store is going to be permanently shut soon. Um, so you won't be able to order them from the site. But here's the kicker: like in the next part, he was like, but if you tell me which games that wanted to buy, let me know. I'll set them aside, and then when you have the money, shoot me an email, and you can pay for them, and I'll send them to you." I was like, what the fuck? This guy's a fucking this guy's a Chad. Like, what the hell? Like, feels like the absolute nicest guy. Well, I feel like in that situation you can say, oh, it doesn't have to be, but it's nice that someone is, you know. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. £10. Wow. Yeah, £10 was yeah. Summon Source of 3D is impossible to complete now unless they've patched it. Yeah, not a lot of people enjoyed that game. I never played it, but this is what I did. I said I wanted a copy of Simon the Sorcerer 3D, which isn't boxed, but I'll have it in the I guess just a DVD case. A boxed copy of the Feeble Files, which, by the way, has the voice of Robert Llewellyn in it, which I didn't realize, which is really cool. And then also a copy of Simon the Sorcerer Pinball. And yeah, I listed that on the next email, and I was a bit cheeky as well, and Chelsea was like, "Ooh, like, do you want to say that?" Or well, you're saying, "Oh." Like you weren't really saying anything, but like I was like, oh, should I say it? I don't know. But I was like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. It's like, and if you're willing to, would you be able to sign all of those as well? And I also said at the end, it's like, and I appreciate you accommodating for me. But I've asked my partner for a bit of money, which yeah, I worked out with like scrounging out some money just so that I don't have this guy just like holding stock that he might not need to have anymore. And I said, like, if you have these, I can pay for them, and you can just send them out so that you're not just holding on to them. So I sent that email out yesterday. Haven't had a reply yet. I'll see what happens. But oh my god, this could genuinely mean that I'm gonna get for £10 each, no less. Like Simon Sorcerer 3D was 20, just fine. But Simon Sorcerer 1 and 2 boxed editions signed for £10 each. Are so good. Are so good. It like I'm so like happy about it because I don't really have a lot of signed stuff, but with this kind of like stuff, I couldn't not take that opportunity, and yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. So he still needs to send him out and see what he says about the rest of the stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I'm ecstatic anyway. I'm pretty happy about it. Such a good idea. Yeah, he seemed alright about it, and I kind of like I said to him like I these would be a collector's thing. And I just like the reason why I thought it might be cringe is because I think people won't willingly give their signatures out if they know that someone's going to sell them. But I'm not going to sell them, and I'm trying to put across that ain't going to happen. These are going to stay in my collection forever. They're not going to get sold. So yeah, but yeah, that was some shit that happened. Of course, not often someone would be like that. Maybe, yeah, yeah. Like I don't know. It's like meeting people. I think it's good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad he was like that because it's now I feel like it's shone a massive positive light on it even more now, and I can tell you guys about it as well, which is cool. I won't spoil it, but there's a point in the game where you have to literally open the CD. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Okay. Lots of shinies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Probably appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely kind of put it out there. So, and he obviously seems all right and seems like a cool dude. So, yeah, yeah, pretty cool. Right. Oh yeah, perfect. My only SRS character that I've modelled so far is my Demon Groot that I made in ZBrush. Nod nod. So looking forward to getting more characters done. That's sick. Oh, that'd be really cool. Hell yeah, perfect. Are you going to potentially post some bits and pieces to Deuce Discord? Because that'd be cool to see. Really cool to see. Right. Have you reached room 46 yet, by the way? 46. Room 46. I'm assuming you're talking about Talos Principle in some way? Talos Principle? No. I'm gonna say Blueprints. I haven't played it yet myself. Is it Blueprints? No, I don't know that game. No, I don't know then. Yeah, Blueprints. No. So here's the kicker. So there were 3 games that I was potentially going to play tonight. I didn't really know what to play. I was speaking to Chelsea about it as well because I'm always curious about her opinion and stuff. One of them was going to be Blueprints, but I don't know if I want that to be something that's off stream. It feels like the kind of puzzle game that I want to take my time with and have a bit of patience with as well. I think yeah, I'm unsure. But either way, the other 2 that were meant to be tonight, either Old Skies or Rosewater. Two point-and-click adventure games by 2 different developers. Yeah, and Blueprints kind of got kicked off the list. But I'll be honest, I actually think Blueprints is better off stream. You might spoil stuff for the chat, and they might spoil stuff for you. See, that was the main argument that was coming across, and with that kind of game, I feel like it's what's the right word? It's like it's one of those games that comes around every now and again, which kind of blows people out. You know, like everyone gets sucked into it. I can't think of the word, but it seems like one of those games where it's like, maybe I should enjoy that off stream, and then I can comment about it when I know more people have played it and when I finished it and stuff. Let's make it the next Game Club game. I'll be honest, Chelsea. That ain't a bad idea. I'll be honest, Chelsea. That ain't a bad idea. Because I would definitely buy Blueprints, and I would definitely play that for. Now, I'm not saying that was a great idea, Chelsea, but that was potentially a great idea. Please, please give. It probably is actually the perfect game for Game Club, actually, isn't it? Because I think a fair amount of people will be playing it anyway, and it's something that I want to play. So making an excuse for it to be Game Club would be great. And then Chelsea, if you wanted to buy it for yourself as well and play it, then that'd be pretty fucking cool. Dear. Possible to choose. Yeah, between God. Fuck. Well, between Old Skies and Rosewater, yeah. I have picked one. One thing about it which kind of bugs me is that the solutions are always the same. A combination for a safe, for example. Ah, yeah, that's a bit weird. You'd think that they'd change that up, right? Huh. What can I say? Well, if you've got the family thing set up on Steam, only one of you needs to buy it. Can we both play it at the same time, though? If we have that family thing set up. Yeah. I have a feeling that's what we're doing. And Chelsea wants to get her achieves. I think you can get achieves anyway if you have the family thing. Only one can play at a time, and whoever doesn't. Oh, okay. Flynn has covered that. Damn. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, I've spent enough time yapping. Actually, one more thing. One more thing. So you know how I bought myself a 5070 Ti. You know how you know how I pre-ordered a 5070 Ti. You know how I pre-ordered one of those, and it still hadn't come. By the way, I've been waiting for a while. I've been in a queue of which started out at like 150 people or something stupid like that, and it narrowed its way down last week to about 30 people. I paid off that pre-order, and I was like, it's interesting I paid this off, and it's interesting I might have like a little bit of extra money. Like I've been doing pretty well. Like we've not kind of splashing out the cash a bit too much and saving bits and pieces up, you know. I might have had a look at the 5080 Ti, not Ti, sorry, the 5080, and might have seen that there was a 150 quid difference between the 5070 Ti and I might have seen that there was a free game now available for the 5080, which is Doom the Dark Ages, which costs about 60 or 70 quid unless you're willing to pay for a Game Pass subscription, which I'm not. And then when you kind of do that, when you do that maths, it kind of works out like a lot better, and it ends up that you're actually winning in this situation. So I was like, damn right, I'm going to be upgrading to a 5080. Damn right, I'm going to get updated to a 5080. So like, Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it. Well, so I did email the company I was buying it from. I was like, is there any way that I can do it? And how many people are in the queue for this pre-order for the 5080? And they said yes, and they said 30 people are in there as well, which is the same as what I was in. And I was like, say no more? Say no more? Flash! Yeah. Wait, what's Stars Reach? Oh, wait, you mentioned Stars Reach before. Stars Reach. To be announced. Wait, how much is that going to cost? When is that meant to be coming up? Oh yeah, it was the game that's meant to be looking a bit like Starfield, right? A bit Starfieldy. Yeah. I got Doom to think about. I I got Doom to think about. So yeah. Anyway, that's all of the app I've got. That I've been ill. That's all I've been up to. I haven't even been able to do Cyberpunk, which is really frustrating because I've been wanting to continue making that into a weekly thing, and I missed another week unfortunately. But we'll be back on it this weekend, hopefully, as long as I don't get ill again. Right, but yeah, tonight we're going to be playing Rosewater. It made sense to me that I play Rosewater because we just played Lamplight City. It's from the same creator, and it's in the same world as Lamplight City. So hopefully, Lamplight City being kind of fresh in our minds, it might be the perfect thing to do. So yeah, let's jump into some Rosewater. We just send out this skeet, and there we go. And we'll get this game loaded up. Oh yeah, but yeah. What have you guys been playing? Been up to? It's been a bit of a time because obviously like I wasn't able to stream on Friday. It's been exactly a week. Yeah, yeah. It's been exactly a week. What you guys been up to? Anything good? Any cool games you've been playing? Any films you've been watching? Oh yeah, we did play some Headliners. That's such a good game. I feel like I want to stream that at some point. A bit of the Game Club game. Oh yeah, we did play a bit of that as well. Yeah, been playing a bit of Survivors. Yeah, you have. Yeah, Last of Us season 2 and/or season 2. I saw that and/or season 2 got like a 10 out of 10 on IGN. Was it IGN? Is it good? Are you enjoying and/or season 2, Flynn? Um and yeah, no spoilers for Last of Us, but Kelsey, you're probably gonna be getting into that soon, aren't you? You've been watching the gameplay, haven't you? From what I've seen. It's good. I think that's a solid statement right there. When someone says it's good, full stop. That is a solid statement. Talking of Last of Us, I'm onto the second gameplay through watch. Nice. Perfect says, I've fallen back into the World of Warcraft hole for a bit, damn. But other than that, my go-to games have generally been Once Human. Once Human! I remember that game. I remember that game. I don't remember that game. This game is different from what I remember. Oh, cool. I haven't seen this. What is this? Once Human. Multiplayer open world survival game. Looks a bit Lovecraftian, doesn't it? That's pretty cool. And Chocolate Simulator Factory, cool. That being a bit of a grind at the moment because I want to 100% it and need timed orders. And they're kind of rare, like one to every 5. Damn. God damn. That's a lot. I've been playing Talos Principle. I finished the main game again. I 100%ed it. Sort of. And now I'm on to the DLC, and I'm regretting saying that I want to 100% Talos Principle Reawakened. That first DLC is, excuse my French, a cunt. The stars are terrible. Collecting the stars in that game are horrible. Like, horrible. Start the show soon, hopefully. Joel is a Giga Chad confirmed, yeah. Can't wait to see Pedro. I think Pedro will be really good at it. I haven't watched it. I'm not too interested in watching it, but I mean, he's good at everything that he does, isn't he? You're probably thinking of Detroit. I wasn't. I was thinking about a 360 game that came out and bombed. There was a 360 game that came out of a similar name, and it was terrible and it just bombed. I can't remember what it was though. 403 hours. 403 hours for free. Damn. Very cool. 403 and counting. Yeah. Which DLC? Gehenna. Jenna. Please don't tell me the other one's harder. Please, Flynn. Please don't tell me the other one's harder. Oh no. I like it was to the point where I was on the first one of the first levels. Oh. I was on one of the first levels and I was like, I can't even grasp at all how you do this. That nothing in my mind is going to tell me how I do this. Whatsoever, unless I get really good at parkour. Which maybe could be what it is. I don't know. It's bloody annoying though. Yeah, I think I think Flynn was thinking Detroit become human. Can I show up? Come on, Rosewater. You can do it. Show up in gameplay. Show up in gameplay. Show up in gameplay. You can do it. I believe in you. It's not showing up. Oh, God. Come on, Rosewater. Let me just see if I need to change the settings. Oh, wait. There it is. Oh, God. Sorry. I've still got residual stuff at the moment. It's not great. 100% of Gehenna. I have 12 hours in Reawakened. All of it on the new content. I've completed 3 puzzles so far. Am I just kind of thinking... Sometimes I think too complex, where the puzzle is actually simpler than what I'm thinking. Do you think that might be what I'm thinking with Gehenna, or is it actually genuinely quite hard? Oh, wait a minute, their partner. This got me feeling real howdy. Real howdy. You ready for the howdy, huh? I guess we better get into it then, huh? Alright, Rosewater. We know nothing about this. Just know that it's set in the same world as Lamplight City. There is I remember seeing that there's mention of aethericity, which we learn about in Lamplight City as well. I have no idea. All I know it is I won't tell you it's okay. Oh no. Yeah, I do that all the time with stuff. Yeah. Most important question. What's that, Chelsea? Has the steam made it to this part of the world and stolen any wives yet? Well, I think the steam was part of the aethericity, right? So maybe. Let's find out.
Boarded the 743 from Pierre-Lorraine for Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of.
Western Vespuccia.
Literal or metaphorical sense. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up much space.
Wait, Leisure! Leisure! I think that's smoke, Chelsea.
Much has been said
Although it's a steam train.
the
Maybe it's steam.
perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there. Usually to get away from something worse.
No, that is
I
smoke.
suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has. An opportunity with my name on it.
Not the spider. Some warning would have been nice. It looked very massive. They have... Where did the train miss it? It needed to aim for the
Thoughts in my head
spider.
are running together like the landscape outside the window. Excitement and trepidation and boredom mixing like the scrub and rocks and soil into one long blur.
If I was driving a train, I'd aim for spiders. I want to know what train you're driving.
One thing I know, I am ready for a change of scene.
In my mind, the only train I can think of is Doc Brown's train. You'd be able to aim with that one. Imagine how many birds you could shoot from the top of that train. Imagine how many Chelseas you can get in trouble for shooting birds on top of a train. Like that.
Huh. Quiet.
Howdy, ma'am. Allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes on behalf of the town of Rosewater and its inhabitants. Folks call me Jem. And who do I have the honor of greeting?
Harley Leger.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. Might I assist you with your luggage? That is, if you've got any.
I don't.
Ah, right. Well, what brings you to our fair town, Mrs. Leger?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm here for a job. Just passing through. That's none of your business.
Miss. And I'm here about a job.
Planning on sticking around, huh? Say, what line of work are you in?
If you must know, well, I write. There's an opening at the Rosewater Post.
Well, best of luck with that. The editor at that place ain't somebody you want to cross.
Then we ought to get along fine.
I'm sure you will. But as official town greeter, allow me to offer a small caution. Rosewater ain't always such a sleepy little town.
Hey!
Say, I've just remembered another engagement.
This how you welcome
Wow.
new arrivals?
He grabbed him so hard he turned into a Bob's Burger character.
All right, enough of that. Look, I was no choir girl.
But I never got caught. But I never cried as much as you. But I was never quite so dumb. Damn. I wonder what these selections are actually kind of going to do for me.
But I had the good sense not to get caught. Word of advice, kid. Don't pick your mark in broad daylight, especially not at a lawman's doorstep. Go on, beat it, or I really will give you something to cry about. Now, where in the ether is that damn publisher's office?
Ether? Left click to walk, double click to skip walking, right click or press I for inventory. Escape, move cursor to top screen. Menu. Show objects is O or middle mouse button. So I can do everything. Oh, ooh, I like that. What's this?
October 25th, 1850. Dear Miss Leger, thank you for submitting your sample. Your writing shows real potential. I'd like to extend an invitation to meet with me at the offices of the Rosewater Post and discuss the possibility of an extended commission. How soon can you arrive in town? I await your reply and look forward to making your acquaintance. Yours, Joan Gallagher.
Okay. Alright. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, what? Why are there different what? Why do I need to learn about... Oh, damn. There's loads of stuff here. Padlocks with my key. Wait, what? I don't understand what this is. Okay, alright. Jesus, okay. She's writing. She writing. Aboard the WV Express. Boarded the 743 from Pierre, Lorraine. For Rosewater, Western Vespuccia, no baggage to speak of. Did she talk? Is this what she said at the beginning? Don't own a thing worth weighing myself down. Just a little hope, and that doesn't take up much space. Much has been said about the western frontier, the perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there, usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has, an opportunity with my name on it. I'm in no great hurry, but I can see why anyone with the crowns to spare chooses air travel over rail nowadays. Blimp? Blimp. Yeah, it was the blimps. The thoughts in my head are running together like the landscape outside the window. Excitement and trepidation and boredom mixing like the scrub and rocks. So yeah, she said this. One thing I know, I'm ready for a change of scene. Dusty streets of Rosewater. People are the same everywhere. Rotten, grasping, and two-faced. I've passed not 10 minutes in this town and already it feels like home. A couple of street kids take advantage of the deserted thoroughfare to waylay and fleece new arrivals. Full in front of the sheriff's office, no less. A rascal by the name of Jem, self-styled town greeter, carries off a whole routine while his young confederate, none too skilled in technique nor yet hardened to this way of life, clumsily attempts to relieve the mark of valuables, the mark on this regrettable occasion being me. The distractor made himself scarce, and I eventually shooed the pickpocket away with a stern warning. I wonder if I am too lenient. Perhaps it would have been a kindness to show the bumbling innocent just how wretched this path can be before he has travelled too far along it. I can't say a part of me didn't itch to. The old impulses are hard to resist. If some charitable soul had had the decency and consideration to black my eyes and break my bones at that tender age, once and for all frightening me back into the arms of virtue, what saner course might my life have followed? Jeez. It's a lot though, right? Maybe she's actually a cat burglar. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, what's she hiding? She's hiding something. Wait, do I need to go to the sheriff's? I don't think I do I?
Soft drink crates. A sugary, fizzy way to beat the heat.
Okay, she's mental.
Oh, hello there. Don't think I've seen you around before.
Just arrived in town. Name's Harley Leger. And you're Dr. Sedgwick?
At your service. Welcome to Rosewater and to my clinic. Anything in particular ailing you today?
I'm really just making my way around town.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. I guess he doesn't want to chat.
Quite a variety of potions and tonics you've got here, Doc.
It's only a small part of the bounteous pharmacopoeia that nature might make available to us, if only we knew her secrets. There is so much to be discovered.
Yeah, I don't know if I really need to look around here at the moment, and that just looks like a tobacco spit bucket or whatever it is. So... making my way downtown. Alright. Let's continue. Post and publishing. Okay, this makes a bit more sense for me to go into here. Okay. Ignore him and enter the office.
Holy hell! Are you alright, mister? Don't you move. I'll fetch the doctor to have a look at you.
This West is wild as fuck.
Doc, come quick. I've got an emergency.
How can I be of service?
Some poor fool's just fallen out a window.
At the Rosewater Post?
Yes. How did you...
Sounds like Joni's in a mood again. Let's go.
That's not good.
Here he is, poor bastard.
Oh, dear. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm Dr. Sedgwick. I'm here to help you. Can you move your legs? Spine seems intact. No obvious fractures of the arms or legs. That, I would say, is nothing short of a miracle. Right. He's in a bad way, but he'll live. I'll get him back to my clinic and patch him up. You are truly a good Samaritan, Miss Leger.
It was nothing. If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment to keep.
Of course. God bless.
Let's try, Chelsea. Let's try.
Hello, can I help you with something?
I'm here about the writing commission.
Ah, yes, you must be Miss Leger. I believe you and Joni exchanged some correspondence on the matter already, yes?
Yep, got the letter right here.
May I see it, please?
I know, those muttons right there are pretty, they're bleating. that's something they're bleating at me right
I got that
now.
letter here somewhere.
Take your
Those
time.
muttons,
Just let me see it when you found it.
those muttons are bleating.
I've got that letter here somewhere.
Take your time.
Okay, I need to actually... Okay.
Very good. Oh, one more thing. Joni's not one for formalities. First names will do.
Noted.
Go up those stairs and knock.
Thanks. What's your name?
Henry Dixon, man. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
That noise for the autosave. Alright, I'm going upstairs then.
Come in.
Hello, Joan. I'm Harley Leger.
Ah, yes. Nice to finally put a face to the name. Please take a load off.
Do the muttons match
Whiskey?
the chops?
Bit early for me, but thanks all the same.
Sensible. I like that. I, however, have had a morning, so if you don't mind.
Glug, 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 glug.
Say, have we met before? Something about you seems familiar.
I don't believe so, no.
Well, let's get down to the meat and potatoes, shall we? If you're going to join our little family here, I'd like to know more about you.
Give your life story. Provide a succinct biography. avoid the question. I feel like I should be quick in my biography.
Well, I was born and raised in New Britannia. Got out, made my way west, and started writing. I saw your ad while I was up in Pierre. Thought a change of scenery would do me good.
Well, admittedly, Rosewater isn't as cosmopolitan as it used to be, but maybe you'll find it to your liking.
There hasn't been a dull moment since I stepped off the train.
Speaking of, your writing sample had me in stitches. I haven't spent much time in Lamplight City myself, but your descriptions of the toffs in Lyon, hilarious.
That piece was inspired by my last visit a few years ago, actually.
Oh? What brought that about?
I feel like I need to be truthful.
I had to go back and settle my late brother's affairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't in connection with that awful business at the Lamplight City Expo.
Oh, no, it was before that.
The Expo disaster was a national tragedy, of course. But you know, I can't help remembering it as the week our paper sold more copies than it has before or since. Isn't that terrible? But enough about that. Let's get back to why we're here. I loved your sample, and I like you as well, Harley. So I'm going to go ahead and offer you a commission. I'll pay you 45 crowns for it. After that, we can talk about more regular opportunities.
Fantastic. So, what's my assignment? A scathing commentary on Rosewater's decline? Or maybe a hard-hitting expose on the plight of the marginalized criminal youth?
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I want you to interview Gentleman Jake Ackerman.
Who?
Pull the other one. You've been living under a rock. He's a true Western legend. The Achilles of our times. We've got a real opportunity here. Star like that landing in our little town. I'd like something in the vein of your sample. Acerbic and mordant. But maybe not quite so acerbic.
So, a puff piece.
Good, you're paying attention. I want you to make Rosewater look good too. Show me a real frontier hero in a real frontier town.
Where can I find this Jake fellow?
He's taking rooms at the Jack of Diamonds just down the road. And his show is opening today at the Opera House. So he should be around for an interview. I don't know how you're situated here, but you're welcome to use the typewriter in the office.
I only write longhand, but I'd certainly be grateful for a quiet place to work.
Longhand. How charming. Now, if you have any questions before you go, by all means, ask.
Yeah.
So, who was the man that went out your window? Not another writer, I hope.
Oh, God, no. You're the only applicant we've had. Don't worry about him. Just a rabble-rouser with an axe to grind. Thought you could burst in here
Rabble-rouser.
railing about my
I like that
journalistic
term.
integrity. Most folks stick to writing letters to the editor. I tried to calm him down, but... well, it didn't go that way.
I see.
There's something about rabble-rouser as well. I don't fully know what it means being a rabble-rouser. But it's like, it feels obviously very old-timey, but... what the hell is it just a trouble causer? But what, like, where the words rabble-rouser... And the only thing that comes up for me again is John Cena saying it to that old lady. Describing himself. Although I don't know if I'd describe John Cena as a rabble-rouser. Stirring up trouble. Okay, alright. Yeah.
The Rosewater Post reported on the Lamplight City Expo?
It was only the biggest story that year. I've still got copies of the article saved. Here, read it for yourself.
Ooh. Okay. I can't remember the date in which Lamplight City was set. Would someone be able to look that up? Me, potentially. I mean, I can do it, but yeah. I suspect it's something along the lines of someone inciting other people. Going by the rabble and rouser, yeah. Rabble. A bunch of rabble. That's the only kind of context I have of that, though. It's like, you're all a bunch of rabble kind of thing. And yeah, if you're a rouser, you're an arouser of some kind, right? Rousing. Right, disaster at Lamplight City Expo. The Aetheric Pavilion at the Global Exposition in New Britannia, Kingsland, was the site of a terrifying disaster that claimed 15 lives on Saturday. During a demonstration by etheric researcher Dr. Bennett Clark, a device known as an etheric generator malfunctioned and released a burst of energy into the audience, instantly vaporizing 14 attendees and the stage assistant. An eyewitness described the scene for the New Britannia Gazette. The thing started up with a great crackling noise, startling the ladies in attendance and raising several cries of excitement. In the next instant, there was a blinding flash of light. After that was just screams and horrible burning smell. From where I stood, I could see that a bunch of folks gathered to one side of the apparatus were just gone. All that was left were shoes and hats and things in a pile of ash. And the worst thing was their shadows were still there on the wall behind. Wow. Kind of gives a nuclear bomb feeling to it, doesn't it? It's wild. Yeah, you're getting them fired up, exciting people, rousing them. I mean, if it's excitement, then maybe John Cena is a rabble-rouser in some way. A controversial figure in the scientific community, Dr. Clark has championed novel theories on the existence of aethericity, a supposedly inexhaustible source of energy located in the upper atmosphere. The Aetheric Pavilion, an exhibit jointly sponsored by Kesling Industries, Harmon and Grove, the Eastern Consolidated Coal, was intended to showcase the technology's potential before a global audience, although public enthusiasm may be somewhat dampened following the events of the last weekend. Dr. Clark was taken in for questioning by authorities, but it remains to be seen whether he or any of his sponsors will be held legally responsible for the lives lost in the accident. I'm just going to look up when Lamplight City was set. Okay. 19th century. So that works out as 1800s, right? 1844. Miles Fordham and Bill Lejeune. So Bill Lejeune was the detective that died. So I don't know if she's directly related to him in some way. Maybe we'll find that out at some point. So this is set, I guess, directly after Lamplight City, just in a different area. Bill Sis, she said she was there sorting out her bro's affairs. Oh! Did she? Yeah, you're right, because she... Oh, you're right! So this is Bill's sister. You're right. God damn. Interesting. Okay. And I believe, so there was a moment where we went to a facility where they were testing aethericity. And this is the aftermath of it, where they killed people. Makes sense why she's sassy, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Interesting. I'm curious to know what the canon is as well, because there was multiple endings of how it could have been in that game. Gilroy mine to close. Silas Gilroy announced on Friday that his Aurum mine would cease operations at the end of the month. This marks the third major mine closure in the past year, in addition to many smaller claims that have been consolidated and sold cheaply or abandoned. Like every other prospector who hauled out here, I was hopeful after early results were so strong. But those deeper veins have failed to turn up, said Mr. Gilroy. It's all sparkle and no show. The mine's closure will deal yet another blow to Rosewater's fortunes, leaving over 40 men out of work. Goddamn. The scene of the Aetheric horror. PM calls for Aetheric ban. Prime Minister Hart Leroy wasted no time in condemning the Lamplight City Expo disaster and called on Parliament to impose a ban on Aetheric research. Oh, wow. Despite predictable opposition from the Atwood wing, MPs may be more receptive to Leroy's proposal in the wake of the disaster. A vote is expected to be called in the coming weeks. Supporters of Clark's research insist that an insulated incident does not invalidate the potential benefits of Aetheric technology, but public opinion may be tipping in favor of the ban. That's interesting, because the whole thing of Lamplight was that there was a crossover with new technology coming in and it taking over people's jobs. They took her job. And yeah, I guess this is going to be a further outcome of it as well in some way. I thought you said horde out here. I was like, the fuck, though.
Can I keep this?
Frame it if you like.
Damn.
Any insight you can give me about the town?
It's a far cry from what it used to be. In a way, it's nice not having to hear the noise from the saloon at all hours, but, oh, I don't know. Folk who moved on took some of the charm with them.
What about the folks who stayed behind?
What about him?
I was hoping for more details.
Far as you're concerned, the only person in Rosewater worth knowing right now is Jake Ackerman. If you're so keen to know about the rest, go meet him for yourself.
Very prickly, isn't she?
I'm curious, how did the Rosewater Post get its start?
Well, my dad was a union man. He worked the printing press for the Allied Fall Creek Miners Cooperative. Pamphlets, labour news, that sort of thing. Then the mine owners brought the Blackburns in to bust the whole operation up. My dad was laid up for months and could never work again after. But we still had to eat, didn't we? I took all the equipment from the old shop and started printing up an early version of the Post just to bring a little money in. At first, it was all just community notices and advertisements from local stores. Over time, I got the hang of the whole journalism thing and turned it into a real newspaper.
I don't want to seem ungrateful, but couldn't I write about something else? My style's more observational than, talking to people. I don't know that that's really my strong suit.
We're talking, aren't we? If you want to write for this paper, you're simply going to have to stretch yourself beyond what you might be accustomed to. Besides, it's not as if you have to say anything particularly brilliant. Just get your subject talking and take notes. Finish this assignment and maybe the next one will be more to your liking.
I'd best be on my way.
Right you are. Wait a minute.
Right you are.
It's just come to me. I know why you look familiar. You're Spitfire Harley.
Goodness. It's been a long time since anyone called me that.
I saw you fighting back in 26 at Wellesley Hall in the Chum. You took out a brute twice your size with a right hook. Pow! It was like watching David bring down Goliath.
I appreciate the kind words, but that was another life.
Maybe so, but for a 14-year-old kid fresh off the boat, it was pretty damn inspirational.
Thanks, Joan. Appreciate it.
Of course. And please call me Joni.
Damn. Damn. Damn! Alright, let's go.
See you later, Joni.
Take care of yourself out there.
Wait a second, let me chuck it out the window.
Harley, writing for my paper.
Actually, the door isn't there,
I don't
it's
think so
actually
at all.
over here. Alright, let's go find this dude then. Okay. Have a good look about. So, I guess we are
Was your meeting satisfactory, ma'am?
Quite so. Did you find any of those butterscotch sweets I asked for?
Afraid not. Only taffy and some peppermints.
Pity. This place seems to lack even the smallest of pleasures. Shall we?
I wonder who that is. Somebody important, I guess. Yeah, I'd say so, Chelsea. I'm curious to know when we're going to find our first Murray.
Looks like it's
Has to
been
be in
up for
here.
ages. Wonder if they ever caught the guy. Or maybe he retired from crime. Or died of old age.
I'm sure the guy's in the saloon. We'll have a check. I'm curious about this button. Let me have a look at the note first. There's a
Warning.
red button there.
Watch the dang door. Signed. Management.
Please say that when I utter a certain word or a certain name too loudly, that the piano's going to stop and everyone's going to look towards me. Come on. Come on.
Excuse me, kid. I need to get upstairs.
I'm really sorry, miss, but Mr. Ackerman's not taking any more meetings right now.
Okay.
I'm here on behalf of the Rosewater Post.
Did you make an appointment?
No, I just got the assignment.
Okay. Look, Mr. Ackerman's upstairs getting ready for his show. It starts in less than an hour. Why don't you come by and watch? You can come meet him afterwards.
I just need to interview him for a newspaper article.
Well, now, that's perfect. If you're going to write about him, you should definitely see the show. Trust me, he's a real dazzler.
Suppose it beats waiting around here.
Okay, I guess we're checking out a show then. Where do we go for the show, huh?
The local populace getting sloshed.
Do I need to sit down? Where is the show?
Gentleman Jake's show will be starting at the theater soon. You won't want to miss a second of it.
Okay, I guess I'm going to the theatre. I hope there's a moment there where the piano just stops, because I've said something that I shouldn't have said. It's time for poker. Time to take a shit. Let's go this way. I'm intrigued. I like the connections. Rosewater Opera House or Rosewater Pia Us. Pia Us? Who's this?
You again?
Oh, it's
Oh, hey,
that bloody
Harmony, was it?
bastard.
Harley. What in the ether are you doing here?
Oh, you're not still sore about earlier.
Whoa, Ro, yeah.
Nah. But your little friend might think twice about hoodwinking strangers again.
Look, nothing personal. My brother and me are just doing our best to get by.
Your brother? And you just strolled away? I ought to knock you into a cocked hat.
Hey, you gotta look out for number one.
You picked the wrong mark, but I can let that go. Hell, with a little effort, you two could be halfway decent grifters. But if there's one thing turns my stomach, it's disloyalty. That's your flesh and blood. If you don't have your own brothers back, who else on this wretched earth is going to give a flip if you're alive or dead?
You made your point. Now, can we drop it already? I'm trying to do an actual legitimate job here.
Legitimate job? So you're not selling snake oil or stock tips or fire insurance?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm selling tickets to Gentleman Jake's legendary Wild West show. Only 20 coppers.
I want to buy a ticket to the show. I mean, I don't want to buy a ticket to the show. I want to get in for free.
I'll
but
take one of those tickets.
Swell!
I'm
When
sold.
would you like to come see the show?
Whenever it starts?
Oh, you mean today? Oh, well, I'm afraid I gotta disappoint you there. Sold the last of today's tickets not 10 minutes before...
Well, why did that asshole tell me that?
Seriously?
Seriously.
Is he really that popular?
This ain't exactly the Coliseum. It only fits so many, and folks around here are real excited to see Gentleman Jake in person.
This gentleman Jake doesn't sound like a gentleman already. Sold out. Come on.
All right, look. I don't need to see some Yahoo
He
falling off
lies.
his pea shooter. I
He
just wanna
lies like
talk to this
Papa.
Jake fellow.
And I'm sure Gentleman Jake would be happy to meet you if you had a ticket to get in. Course, I might be able to sneak you in quietly.
How about I meet motherfucker Jake instead then?
On the line. And I can't afford to lose it now. After all, I have my little brother to look after.
Just tell me what you want.
Only a small favor.
Spit it out.
Just help me retrieve something. A small item of great personal value. It's only my pa's pocket watch. Family heirloom, you see.
What happened to it?
It was stolen is what? By that one-eyed scalawag Lola Johnson. Probably stashed it away in the old smithy. She's been squatting in there for weeks now.
What, huh? Oh, Nick's going to... Oh, Nick. What happened? What happened, Nick? God. George Jake is just him with a fake mustache on. How about 2 crowns and we forget all this nonsense? Where's your brother now? This sounds like a matter for the law. I'll do it, but only to get in. I'm not doing you any favors. Let me in or else.
If this Lola stole from you, why not report it to the sheriff?
Oh, come on. I thought you was sharp. That lazy tyrant would cuff my brother and me soon as look at us. It's just the two of us. Me and him against the world. We got no one else to turn to. So, will you help us out?
I don't know if I trust him. You know?
Where'd your brother get to? Keeping out of trouble?
Matter of fact, he's trying to make good after that screw-up earlier. Decided he's gonna try and get Pa's watch back all by himself. He's real tore up over losing it.
And you're letting him risk his neck again? He'll be collared in no time. Like as not, you'll never see him again.
Oh, I know. I tried talking sense into him, but he's dead set on it. Wants to prove himself. But he'll be in real hot water if he gets caught, which he probably will. That's why I'm asking you to do it before he goes and does something stupid. I can tell you could pull it off. No problem.
That kid deserves better than getting strung up for doing your dirty work. Call him off. I'll handle it.
Swell. You know where to find me.
I know, but I don't want to pay the money because I have a feeling like this, because I got 20 crowns. There's a number there. I feel like there's a reason why I don't want to. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. He's not the only one who's going to be tore up if he carries on. Right, where is this person? They said the hold up at the barber shop or whatever. Barbers? Barbers? What's the sheriff? Was it blacksmith? Oh, this is good. Wow, there's writing for everything on here. That's pretty cool. Drifter transient of persuasion, stolen pocket watch, once belonging to the boy's father and secretly abandoned smithy. Okay. Is there a way to save this? Yeah, I'm just gonna save it. We're save scumming. I don't care. Jords. Gonna steal. You're gonna steal.
This padlock's not going anywhere. Not without encouragement. Too bad I didn't bring my lockpicks. Or a hammer. If I use my bare hands, the only thing I'll get is a broken wrist. But if I use something heavy...
Oh, hey, Saf. How you doing? Not the thing I see. That's good to see. Oh, yeah. How are you and Icewing doing? It's not the only one who's gonna be... Alright, so... Okay, well... Maybe I should go into the sheriff's.
Howdy, stranger. Fresh off the train?
Yes, sir.
Come on in then. Let's have a chat.
Yeah, not bad, Saf. Just
I'm
come off
Sheriff
having a cold, but
Harley
all good
Leger.
now.
Pleasure. Just passing through, or...
I'm here about a job.
Well now, that's refreshing. Few come to Rosewater these days with the intent of staying long. How are you finding our town?
Oh, thanks, Saf. Almost got crushed by a falling man.
Oh, it's great. Real pretty.
Well, glad you think so. Most folks take one look around and get right on the next train back. But I can see you have some real grit.
You got that true grit.
Flies will put you off. Anyhow, welcome to Rosewater. You run into any trouble, you come and see me.
Is that it? Alright. So, I need a hammer. Or a picklock. Or a lockpick, sorry. Maybe the... Oh, who's this?
Hello again.
Oh, this is the guy. That got chucked out the window.
Hey, Doc.
Miss Leger.
So, how's the medicine business?
What a question. I'm a physician, Miss Leger, not some two-bit snake oil salesman.
Didn't mean to imply you were.
I'm sure. At any rate, I've not had many patients of late. This poor soul is the only one this week. But that is the physician's dilemma, is it not? We are taught that idleness is a sin. But better that I am idle and the townsfolk healthy than my surgery be full of the ill and infirm.
Got any knowledge to impart about Rosewater?
Oh, well, it's a fine town.
You don't sound too enthused.
I'm sure you'll find plenty to see and do here.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I want to know your thoughts on this place. Warts and all.
Were Rosewater one of my patients, I would say the prognosis is not good. Not since all the Aurum claims dried up and the airship routes opened, leapfrogging over our rail line. The hangers-on keep this place gasping for breath, but I fear they only prolong the inevitable. I hope I haven't discouraged you, but you did ask my opinion.
Well, he's pretty negative about this town. I think a lot of people are a bit negative about this town, actually. This came out after Lamplight, right? Yes. It actually only just came out as well. I think it was like maybe a month ago that it came out.
If things are so bad, why not pick up and move elsewhere?
I swore an oath to do no harm, Miss Leger. As the town's only physician, leaving would mean abandoning my patients. There may not be many left to call on my services, but when they do, I am the only barrier standing between them and the grave.
Isn't that a bit dramatic, Doc?
Say what you will. I know where I stand on the matter.
God, I feel like the main character voice audio is off, but I don't think I felt that way about the previous game. What do you mean by off?
Why not train somebody to take over for you?
I did have an apprentice not long ago, my ward, Nadine.
What happened to her?
Oh, this is no kind of life for a restless young person. I encouraged her to put her talents to use elsewhere. She's ministering to the local native tribe now.
Like her voice levels go up and down. I wonder, because I think a lot of voice actors have their own equipment and stuff. They don't go to a specific place where everyone else is getting recorded in the same way. So, I mean, there might be a chance that the recording isn't as good as what it could be. Sounds like her mouth moves from the mic or something. Other people seem more consistent and strong. I'll keep an ear out for that.
Who is this tribe?
I'm afraid I don't know much about them, just that they have a small village somewhere in the valley. I believe they call themselves the Audam? Autumn? I'm not certain of the pronunciation. At any rate, they don't come to the town, and I imagine the townsfolk mostly let them be as well.
Yeah, this is mainly made by one person, so it'll be a smaller budget, I'd say. I can listen to what's that voice note. Never felt that with Lamplight. I would expect it to be the other way around. I guess it depends on the singular person, though, doesn't it?
You must know all about the townsfolk.
I am well acquainted with all their...
I can hear what you mean, though, yeah.
...advices, but if you're just seeking gossip, you'll have to find it elsewhere.
I'll see you later, Doc.
Do take care of yourself.
So one other thing it could be as well is that there's multiple things it could be. Could be that the original recording wasn't quite up to scratch of what it could have been. So yeah, the not being close enough to the microphone or being close and far away. Or it could be that there's a lot of dynamic range in her voice that hasn't been balanced out, which could be a thing as well. Either way, yeah, I think you're right. There's something that doesn't seem quite right, does it?
He doesn't look half bad, all things considered.
No, he was lucky. Once I'm done here and the laudanum wears off, he should be right as rain.
Hey, can you hear me?
I wouldn't try talking to him just now, Miss Leger. I gave him a mild narcotic to numb the pain. He'll be out of sorts for a while.
You got any picklocks?
I imagine you get your hands pretty dirty in this line of work?
It's for cleansing before, not after. I am a follower of the modern European theories, positing that disease follows from the propagation of tiny animalcules living on the surface of the skin. Thorough washing with soap and water is said to eradicate them.
Drown the little bastards, huh?
Something like that.
Audio ducking. He's off his tits.
What's in the pouch?
Oh, just some supplies for house calls and emergencies.
This seems like the kind of game that you can easily make a mistake over. So I'm not going to do that. He does seem like he's preoccupied, but I'm going to avoid doing that. The problem is, I don't know what else to do then. Alright. I'm gonna press the button. I'm doing it. Oh. Okay. Useless.
Gentleman Jake's show will be starting at the theater soon.
Okay, well, probably gonna miss it at this point. Rosewater Post and Publishing. Let me just see if there's something in there that I can steal.
Good to see you again.
Impressive piece of machinery.
I don't have anything. No, I don't have anything on me. I don't think there'd be anything up there either. I'll be quick and have a look around. I might actually go back to the guy and just be like, you know what? I'm not going to steal for you, you bitch. You bitch. Where the opposite she got. No. God damn it. I've saved it. Let's try and steal this pouch, because I can imagine he would
Hello
have
again.
something in there, right?
Pretty common-looking leather pouch. The stuff inside isn't of much use to me.
Why'd you steal it then? I kind of don't want to steal it if there's no reason for it. I thought there would be something inside it, like I could try and lockpick this door with it, but George's not gonna steal. George's not gonna steal. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, do I actually have it on me? Yeah. George's not gonna steal. George's not gonna steal. He ain't gonna steal. Right. Let's
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
feel like that kid's gonna end up in jail.
You
Fuck it.
said you and your brother needed money. How about 2 crowns?
Well, now, that's mighty kind of you. But this don't change the deal.
Why, you little bastard.
You want in, you gotta do me that favor.
Wait here. I'll be back.
I look forward to it.
Fuck that shit. George isn't gonna steal. I'm gonna fucking steal. Fuck you. Maybe there's something in one of these.
Nothing inside but a colony of ants.
Boo.
I could go for a sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla.
Nothing in... This padlock's not going anywhere. Not without encouragement. Too bad I didn't bring my lockpick. Looks sturdy, but there's some rot creeping around the handles.
So, I can hit it with something. I'm gonna need something then. Ugh. I mean, the sheriff office has guns in here.
Howdy, stranger.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Okay, I already spoke to this guy.
I'm Sheriff
Harley Leger.
Pleasure.
I'm here about a job.
Well, how you?
Oh, wait.
I'm just gonna go for it because I already went through it.
A plain leather bag. Wonder what's inside.
Ooh, am I gonna distract
What can
this
I do you
guy?
for?
Just how long have you been the sheriff here anyway?
Oh, a couple years now. Like most everyone else, I came to Rosewater in '48 when we thought the hills were full of Orem. Except I stayed when it turned out they weren't.
You were a prospector?
Yep. But it turns out lawman was a more stable career.
A man in your position must have plenty to say about the town he serves.
Suppose that's true. But a stroll down Main will tell you most everything you need to know.
Jesus. Okay, there's a lot I can talk to this guy
That
about.
little weasel Jem is a real piece of work. What's his deal?
Did he cause you any trouble?
Nah, just tried putting on airs with his town greeter routine. But he was on his way once I let him know I wasn't having any of it.
That boy. He ain't a bad kid, just been dealt a bad hand. I've tried setting him straight, but his head's harder than granite. Maybe it's time I set my foot down. Show him the inside of himself for a while.
Trust me, that'll only make things worse. Perhaps rather than tossing away the bad apple, you might look in the barrel and figure out what made it rot.
Say, you ain't one of those social reformer types, are you?
You're
Let's
feeling that
just say I've
violin.
seen my share of cruddy barrels. Can you tell me about Joan Gallagher?
Whew, I've yet to meet anyone with a more fiery temper. My advice is to stay on Joni's good side.
Is Doc Sedgwick on the up and up, or is he one of those frontier quacks?
Oh no, Doc Sedgwick's tried and true. Well, he saved the town from a yellow fever epidemic just last year. The doc's pretty much the glue holding this town together. Leastways, that's what he's fond of telling everybody.
The side away from the window. Oh, those are guns. I see how it looks like a violin, but they're guns.
What's the story with Gentleman Jake?
He says stay on Joni's good side.
Which one? If even half of them are true, he's a lion among men. A real Western hero.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about the violin. The side away from the window. Okay, I get it. Nice. Very good.
Are you acquainted with Lola
God's sake.
Johnson?
Not really. She mostly keeps to herself. As long as she don't cause trouble, I'm willing to overlook the squatting.
I saw a lady coming out of the saloon earlier. She was older, fancy looking, sounded old country. Any idea who that is?
Can't say it rings any bells. Wonder what someone like that'd be doing in Rosewater.
Anything of interest in the surrounding area?
Not really. The San Bernardo Valley don't offer much in the way of sightseeing.
The
There's an
pause
army
before you
fort,
realise.
Fort Beaumont, and an abandoned relic that used to be a laboratory.
It's difficult for me to make connections
Other side of the
sometimes.
valley. But you'll want to steer clear. I've heard tell they can be real territorial. But all that's outside my jurisdiction. When you leave my town, you're taking your chances out there.
Damn straight. I don't know if I want to tell him about this.
Thanks for the chat, Sheriff.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, Ghosts in the game. Also, I think it's when I've noticed this about like when people talk in chat, they'll pick like a part of like a bit of the conversation that happened and they'll make a joke about it. Sometimes I'll catch it, be like, "Oh yeah." Then other times I'm like, "What? Which one?" Even though I heard it like properly, and I heard the fact that he was saying stay on Joni's. I just didn't make that connection, you know. I think I know what I need to do. By the way.
Reminder, confiscated items to be placed in the box below.
I think I need to swap out the leather bag that I get from the doctors with this leather bag here. And that would entail also needing to distract him, which is probably going to be telling him that a guy got chucked out of a window. So I'm going to go steal that leather pouch again. And swap it out.
Hello again.
Snitch gang. Are you snitching on me? Or are you calling her a snitch? It's all for a good cause, though. It's all for a good cause. Snitching on Joni. Am I though? Yeah, I am. He's gonna find out sooner or later anyway. George's gonna steal. Wait, George stole. George stole. Stole. Snitching on myself.
Welcome back, Miss Leger.
Ms. Leger.
Hey, Sheriff?
Huh?
What's the story with these guns?
Now these are standard issue repeaters. Pretty powerful rifles. Thankfully, I've yet to use one in the line of duty. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of these.
Could throw the sheriff out the window as well. Good riddance. Oh, wow. No, she has an Irish accent. I'm just gonna butcher that. I'm not doing an Irish accent. I feel like an Irish accent is quite difficult as well. Can I have one? Or one of the guns?
Hey, Sheriff,
Ma'am?
why have you got a horseshoe hanging above the door?
Ah, glad you asked.
Is he glad?
My grandpappy told me a story about a blacksmith who was visited by the devil.
A plain leather bag.
The devil asked the smith to make him a horseshoe for his own hoofed feet, you see.
He's still close enough to see me.
So, the blacksmith took a red-hot horseshoe and nailed it straight onto one of his hooves.
Hey, Sheriff?
Huh?
Sorry to interrupt, but what's this photo of?
That's a view of Colchester, where I grew up.
The devil!
All things considered, I still do miss the place.
Got him.
There you go. I mean, that worked. I didn't have to tell him about the guy that got chucked out the window as well, so that's always a good thing. Not snitching. I am causing problems to myself. George be stealing. Right, so not that one.
This should be easy to pick. Just have to remember that rhyme I taught Bill. Good thing I wrote it down in my journal.
The rhyme. Ah, she taught Bill. That's nice. Number 2. Padlocks. Wiggle the key to start the fun, then take the snake for a long run. Wiggle the key to start the fun, then take the snake for a long run.
I should have this open in no time. It's just like the rhyme. Learned it by heart as a tyke and scribbled it down for posterity.
So I'll probably say that's the snake. So I'll do this first. Wiggle. And then... Oh. For a long, long run. Maybe it's not that one then. That looks like a snake though. Maybe it's this one. I don't understand then. Just doesn't make sense with what it's saying.
I should have this open. Learned it by heart as a tyke and Hellfire, am I losing my touch? Good thing I wrote down the rhyme in my...
Look, I know. I know. Padlocks. Wiggle the key to start the fun. Got that part. Then take the snake for a long, long run. Left, left, right. 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 Yeah! That's cool. I like that.
That could be a good spot to stash something. Emptier than that fool Jem's head.
Damn.
Maybe the kid's watch is in there. Absolutely nothing. No watch, just old Ash. Did the blacksmith dabble as a Wainwright? Nothing here.
Okay, well, we're definitely searching everywhere.
Just worthless trinkets. Well now, what have we here? Got what I came for. Best not to stick around.
Go, 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 go. Oof. Nah, I don't need to save it. Better just give it to him as quickly as possible. In fact, actually, I want to have a quick look at it.
Fancy. Too bad there doesn't seem to be a pawn shop in town.
Cool. Figured that out.
Here's your watch back.
No fooling. You actually got it?
They didn't used to call me Housebreaker Harley for nothing.
Hey, I'm
I used to
impressed.
call you a lot, huh?
Anyways, that's my part of the bargain held up. You gonna let me in now?
Sure, go on. Oh, and thanks. I know we've had our tiffs, but I really do appreciate you getting this for me. My dear departed pa can rest easy again knowing his watch is back where it belongs.
That's not your watch at all, is it?
Well, it is now.
Kid, if I were you, I'd make it so scarce. Otherwise, the only way you'll be able to tell the time on that thing is by squatting over a mirror. You get me?
Yeah.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, Chelsea.
boys and girls of all ages,
Oh, hey, it's
grills?
shit. What's his name?
Are you ready for
Dutch. It's Dutch.
Are you
It's
ready for
Dutch.
Get on with it already!
Now present the star of our show, the last man standing at the Bleachbone Gulch Showdown, the only man to defeat Bass in a duel, the man who discovered a gentleman, then gifted it to an orphanage, Gentleman Jake Ackman.
Oh my god. Damn, this dude loves himself, huh? Fucking hell.
Thank you, Charlie, for that wonderful introduction. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gentleman Jake's Wild West. We got a heck of a performance for you today, but first, allow me to introduce my brave and loyal assistant, Danny Lowe. Now let's get this show on the road.
Hold it. Oh, the Homewrecker steam in the horse. Goddamn.
Keep it going, Danny. Maybe you'll lasso yourself one someday.
You couldn't rope a steer if it invited itself in for dinner.
I'm just gonna heckle the entire time.
The sun beat down upon them as the duelists stood and stared. But Billy Bokes had never fought somebody so prepared. Jake drew his gun, and bang! The bastard crashed down with a thud. The legendary foe lay dead, defeated, in the mud.
Oh, damn.
You sure you didn't just bore him to death?
I hope he makes a comment about it later.
And now for a most challenging proposition, perhaps the greatest feat of marksmanship to which a man can set his sights. You see those 5 juggling balls that Charlie keeps whirling aloft in such a dizzying display? Ladies and gentlemen, fix your eyes on that green ball in particular, and do not dare blink.
I'm waiting. Oh,
For
shit.
with but a single bullet, I will pluck it from the very air.
Jesus!
Big deal. You were practically next to him.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our show. Thank you all so much. You've been a truly magnanimous, magnificent, and majestic audience.
And you can take home a piece of the legend. Come on down to the Check of Diamonds to get an autograph or a souvenir ferrotype. We'll be there until last call. Stop by and shake hands with Gentleman Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
I mean, fair to him, the show was pretty alright. They could have rode in on a real horse, though. I mean, come on. On that mechanized shit. There he is.
I'm telling you, Jake, I need that money tonight.
You knew that
I need it to pay off Arthur Morgan.
We'll see about that.
Hope I'm not interrupting, gentlemen.
My friend here was just saying his farewells. Weren't you, Charlie? Please do pardon that unpleasant display.
The steam needed it. Okay,
You, my
right.
dear.
Name's Harley Leger. I'd like to interview you for the Rosewater Post.
Well, shucks, it would be my pleasure, Miss Leger. Shall we go upstairs to my room? Beats standing out here in the dust.
Lead on.
God.
Miss Leger, permit me to introduce my associate, Danny Luo.
We've met, actually. Not formally, I suppose. Nice to properly make your acquaintance, Miss Leger.
Likewise, Mr. Luo.
Please, you can call me Danny. Everybody does.
So what did you think of the show? Pretty spectacular, huh?
I'm gonna butter him up.
Spectacular. It was amazing.
Well, shucks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Wait a minute.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god.
Heckling? Me? I would never.
I could have sworn. Reckon I was mistaken. Shall we proceed with the interview?
Right.
Oh dear.
So who is the real Gentleman Jake?
Mercy me. That's a hell of a question. Now, I ain't much for philosophizing, Miss Leger, so I'll just say this. In my case, what you see is what you get.
I see. Well, okay then.
I don't know what I see, I'll be honest, so I'm not 100% sure what I'm getting.
How did you come to pick Rosewater as your latest venue?
Simple. Plenty of folk in this town are looking for a good show. I ain't so hoity-toity as to think El Presidio or Los Virgenes are the only places worth visiting. After spending all day bent double over a pan in a creek or working his keister off down in a mine, a man is entitled to some amusement, wouldn't you say?
You're clearly a man of great deeds. Which would you say has been your greatest?
I value all my accomplishments equally, Miss Leger. To single any one out would diminish the others. I couldn't bring myself to do that.
What a noble sentiment.
I like to think so.
Literally one single answer. It's clearly because he doesn't have an answer.
Is there anything that frightens the mighty Gentleman Jake?
You know, somebody once told me, fear is only as deep as the mind allows. When you deal with the type of folks out on the frontier that I do, marauders, bandits, desperados, your fears have got to be shallow. Otherwise, you won't last 2 seconds.
Hey, Jake, don't you have an appointment with Miss Sally this evening?
Damn, you're right. Sorry to cut things short, Miss Leger. I've got another engagement I need to prepare for.
I should have plenty for my article. I appreciate your time.
Well, I look forward to reading your story in the next edition. Danny, see the lady out, would you?
Good meeting you, Danny. Guess I'll see you around. Not to worry, gents. Jake's all yours. Hey, you were in the show. Nice juggling.
Thank you, ma'am. Jake!
Get your ass out here right now, you four-flusher.
Four-flusher? Does he take a shit that it requires flushing 4 times? Is that what he's saying?
Don't play the fool with me, Ackerman. You know damn well why I'm here. You might think you can give me the runaround, but I wonder if my friends here won't convince you to pay up.
Charlie. Didn't anybody ever tell you only cowards get others to solve their problems for them?
You slum-guzzling bastard. I'm gonna fix that wobbling jaw of yours.
Oh, jeez.
Come on up here, then.
Oh, they're gonna be fighting.
Sure you won't reconsider, Charlie. Shut the hell up and get out of my way.
He's a hardcore poker player.
Take care of the kid. Let's dance, cowboy.
Oh, shit. They're fighting.
Suggest you clear out while you can, little lady. This could get ugly.
From where I'm standing, it's pretty damn ugly already.
Oh, shit.
Hey!
So that's how you want it, huh? Fine. I'll let the boss deal with you when he's done.
Well, I want to punch him again.
We can do this all day.
Haven't really got anything. I didn't do anything. There is a bottle here, though.
Lock off. Hey! Don't start any trouble, lady. Hey!
I'm gonna take it.
Start any trouble, lady.
I'm gonna take it.
Hey! Don't start any trouble, lady.
Okay, I need to get rid of him first, then.
Whatever it is you're up to, knock it off.
Oh!
Daisy.
I'm gonna steal a shit.
Nothing on him but the stench.
Damn. Let's just take this bottle. Just whack him around the head with it. There we go. Yeah!
Hey, nice one.
Not the most honorable way of winning a fight, but these boys were hardly playing fair.
Hey, Charlie. Looks like your guys weren't as tough as you hoped.
Oh, shit. Not Dutch.
That got the old blood pumping.
You've got some interesting associates, Mr. Ackerman. If you'll excuse me, I have an article to write.
Hang on just a minute. I'd be a fool to just let you walk away after that performance. Come on back up here. I've got a business proposition that may interest you.
What about Miss Sally?
Oh, she can wait. All right, Miss Legere, I won't beat around the bush. Danny and I are looking to get some folks together for a job, and I think you'd make a damn fine addition to the team.
What sort of job?
Ever hear of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Yeah.
Of course. The etheric researcher. What about him?
Dr. Clark moved out here not long after the big disaster back in Lamplight City. He kept up his research, even did some demonstrations at the Opera House. Till one day, he just up and vanished. Nobody's seen hide nor hair of him in nearly a year.
So is he dead or what?
That's the thing. Nobody knows. But the real question is what he left behind. We're going in search of Dr. Clark's fortune.
Come again?
The feller was loaded. Somehow he managed to talk a bunch of big money investors from back east into financing his research. All those gizmos and doodads don't come cheap, you know? We find his stash, we'll all be rolling in it for years to come.
Stash? What stash? Surely it's all just numbers on a ledger somewhere.
Nope. I'm telling you, he kept his assets in cold, hard cash.
So you're looking to rob a man blind just because nobody knows where he is?
Now, nothing so uncouth as that. Picture this. A swashbuckling pirate captain, his vessel freighted with treasure. The vast fleets of law and order circling him, closing in. He digs a hole in the sands of some sun-kissed tropical beach to conceal his ill-gotten loot and makes himself scarce. Circumstance conspires to deprive him of the opportunity to return. Now, he's the brave treasure hunter who seeks and unearths the bounty guilty of robbery? Or is he just returning to the world what would otherwise lie forgotten and worthless? See, we're not after Clark's personal wealth. The money in question was meant to bankroll his etheric research. Since that's been outlawed, he can't touch it. And it's a drop in the ocean for the investors. They'll never miss it.
How many folks are you planning on bringing into this?
That depends on what we find. But I promise you, we'll all get a fair split. Enough to make it all worthwhile.
What's your plan?
Clark had a lab nearby, a couple miles outside of town. Last place anybody saw him. We poke around there, retrace his steps, and it should lead us straight to the loot.
Uh-huh.
Now, call me crazy, but I get the impression you're not entirely convinced.
Oh no, I'm completely convinced. Not, what if this is all a wild goose chase that gets us killed? I'm not, and frankly, I don't trust you.
Why on earth would you think that? A couple of folks I don't know from Adam asked me to help them hunt for some money that probably doesn't even exist. How could I not be convinced?
I admit we're asking you to put a lot of faith in us. Hell, I'd probably be just as incredulous were I in your position.
Mr. Ackerman's a good man, Miss Leger. He's never led me astray in all the time I've known him.
I appreciate it, Danny, but I think Miss Leger's gonna need a little more than just your word. Look, I've known quite a few moneyed folk in my time. They all got one thing in common. You know what that is?
They love to spend their riches. They don't give a crap about people like us. No, but I'm sure you'll tell me.
They couldn't give a rat's ass about folks like you and me.
I admit I cannot emphatically contradict you there, but not what I meant.
So what do they have in common?
They're good at keeping their money safe. Clark's cash is out there. I just know it. As far as your safety, you just took out a couple of brutes twice our size. It's plain to see you can take care of yourself.
I'm pretty good with my pistols, and Mr. Ackerman can talk his way out of anything. But we could use somebody who's good in a fight.
So,
Well, that's not true. He didn't talk himself out of that fight, did he?
material to write a whole book. Forget a measly little write-up in the local rag. I'm offering you a front row seat to a much better show. So, what do you say?
This will make us a good story. I'm in, but no funny business.
All right, Mr. Ackerman. I'm in, but try anything funny, and I walk.
Understood.
You won't regret this, Miss Leger.
We'll set out for the lab at daybreak. And please, call me Jake.
Everyone wants to be called their first name, which, yeah, to be fair, I would as well.
Dr. Clark's laboratory is a short hike from Rosewater. After getting run out of Lamplight City, this is where he went to ground. A secluded desert facility where he could get up to who knows what. Jake, Danny, and I head there at first light to see what secrets he left behind.
Quite a sight, ain't it?
I'll say. What the hell was Clark doing out here?
That's a question for minds greater than ours, Miss Leger.
Okay, we're on an adventure then, I guess. I wonder if I actually handed in the article to Joni. Joni? Because... Yeah. Ooh, dessert. Dessert in the desert? Hell yeah. Go for something.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
I've got some more questions about you.
I'm always happy to answer.
How'd you and Danny get together?
I was packing up after a run of shows in Quick Point, having a hard time of it. You see, my assistant had up and left a few days prior, so I was flying solo.
Your assistant left? Why?
The showman's life ain't for everybody. I don't fault him for it. Anyhow, Danny comes up and offers to help with the crates. You should have seen him. eyes wide, hands shaking, downright charming. So Danny gives me a hand and we get to talking. Turns out he's got experience roping and shooting. Even gave me a demonstration. I offered him the job as my assistant on the spot. The rest, as they say, is history.
Would you care to recount some of your previous adventures?
I'd love to, but I'm afraid now just ain't the time. Soon as we have a respite, I'll be glad to regale you.
I'm impressed, Miss Leger. Never thought I'd live to see the day Jake refused to tell his story.
Just how did you come to learn about Clark's money?
Not long ago, I got to talking with a feller at the saloon. The whiskey had loosened his lips, and
He'd be roping and shooting
success of his
all over my face.
Then he told me about how he'd invested most of that aurum in Clark's research, and how he wasn't the only one.
And you're certain these investors won't be wanting their money back?
Can't speak for the rest, but this feller won't. See, his aforementioned loose lips got him into trouble with some other folk. Poor bastard was shot dead in the street.
I see. Enough jabber. Let's push on. Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
I want to know something about you, Danny.
Okay. Like what?
You and Jake known each other long?
Gosh, that's a good question. I guess it's been about 2 years?
Sounds about right.
Time goes by quick when you travel around as much as we do.
What did you do before becoming Jake's assistant?
Oh, nothing glamorous. I was a stable hand in Quick Point. Life with Gentleman Jake is certainly more, lively.
Just how old are you, anyway?
I'll be 21 this winter, but I can handle myself just fine if that's what you're worried about.
True enough. Danny's more experienced than some folk twice his age. You'd be a fool to underestimate him.
Have you got any family?
Sure. My parents and older brother live on the coast, near El Presidio. I write them every month. I haven't seen them in a dog's age, though. But Jake's been like family to me, really.
We should get a move on.
Okay. Why am I going in first?
Guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that the front door is not wide open for us.
That's a serious-looking lock.
Way too complicated for these lockpicks.
So, how are we supposed to get in?
Battering ram, dynamite, locksmith.
Maybe we could find something to smash the door in, like a battering ram.
That's a possibility. My old pal Captain Stokes is stationed nearby at Fort Beaumont. He owes me a favor, or two.
Maybe he could give us some high-powered equipment to get inside.
You read my mind, Danny boy. Wouldn't do any harm to take a look around out here first, though.
Yeah. I mean, first off, there is a letter in the letterbox.
Looks like Clark missed his last mail delivery.
What have we got?
Seems to be from another scientist.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news of the reactionary and ignorant ban our leaders have seen fit to impose, my thoughts went to you and your thankless labors in the wilderness. When they hounded you out after the expo, and I wouldn't be surprised if Leroy's cronies sabotaged your display to discredit
Custard
you,
and cake.
you were undaunted. After enduring such a trying year, I know how much building that lab out there meant to you. A turning point in your fortunes, or so it seemed. Yet I am sure you will persevere once more. One day when rationality again prevails in the halls of government and this silly thing is lifted, I hope to take you up on your offer of a tour. If you've returned to the bosom of civilization by then, all the better. With warm regards, Dr. Roderick Nethersole. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrapyard.
TT-180? The fuck is that?
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla. There must be at least 30 empty bottles in these crates.
I once drank 10 bottles of sarsaparilla for a bet.
Did you win?
Well, yes, and no.
Sounds about right.
Doing some tidying, are we?
We might find some use for these. Come help me. I can't carry them all myself.
Hey, I ain't gonna start belly aching if you want to go around collecting refuse. Might fetch us a few shillings if we sell them back at the Jack of Diamonds.
There you go. And some for you.
Thanks.
I don't think he really wants to see sarsaparilla, does he? Sarsaparilla.
Locked up tight.
Whoever closed this place up really didn't want anybody getting in.
I feel like you'd be able to smash out the window, try and get every shard possible, and then just climb through, right?
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Have you had any new ideas for getting inside the lab?
Not a one, unfortunately. I believe asking at the fort is our best hope.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Enough jabber.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
Got any of your own ideas on how we might get into the lab?
Well, I think Jake has the right idea. We should ask for help at the fort.
We should get a move on.
I guess we're going to the fort then.
The good doctor was pretty self-sufficient out here.
Is that like a water tower? Oh, who's that?
What are you doing? This is no place for sightseers.
And just who in the ether are you?
Such disrespect. You toy with forces you do not understand.
The lady asked you a question, sir.
Heed my warning. Stay away from this place.
I am lady.
Not for you.
Hey, wait!
Oh, jeez.
You forgot your... hat?
What was that all about?
That tinfoil hat.
Question. Tinfoil. Why was that man wearing it as a hat? This isn't really my style.
I would not want to wear the hat that quickly. This way?
No sign of that odd bearded fellow. I wonder where he scampered off to.
I reckon we got ourselves bigger fish to fry right now, Miss Leger.
That looks like Billiam's fort. It's time to kill Billiam.
Hey,
Jesus.
look, a show!
What a racket.
She's pretty good, though.
Caramba! Anda! Excuse me? I said, excuse me. Hey!
What do you want?
Damn.
Who are you, and what are you doing out here?
I am Marisol de la Vega, Lieutenant General of the Constitutional Army of New Spain. My compadre is Corporal Eugenio Garcia.
Pleasure. I'm Harley Leger, and these are my associates Jake Ackerman and Danny Luo.
Good to meet you. In answer to your second question, Eugenio and I are practicing our shooting while we wait for our jefe to conclude his business.
It was really good, Chelsea, yeah. Really, really good. Cake was very sweet.
Who did you say you were waiting for?
Our leader, General Filomeno Marquez. Surely you've heard of him.
No.
Afraid not.
Híjole, it really is true. Vespuccians don't pay attention to anything unless it happens right in front of their faces. You do not know of the new Spanish Revolution?
Should I?
Ugh.
What about this revolution, then?
I do not have the time or the desire to explain the particulars of our struggle to you. Pick up a non-imperialist periodical if you can find one, and you might learn something.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you telling me that you're like, I can't believe you know about this. You don't know about this person. What? You've never heard of this revolution that's apparently been going on? Well, what is that revolution? Oh, well, I'm not going to tell someone like you. Huh? What? What? If you're trying to get people to know about this revolution and you're surprised people aren't saying it, I wonder who the problem is. You are the problem.
Do you know anything about the laboratory just over yonder?
That abandoned wreck is a laboratory?
It was at some point.
Clearly you know more about it than I do.
That's all for now. Happy shooting.
Thanks,
What?
gringa.
Dickhead. Absolute dickhead.
Best not to disturb her unless it was something to say.
Híjole!
Viva la revolution. Yeah.
Vaya.
Yeah, too bad.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Too bad one of the more important things of a revolution is to kind of know about it. For people to know about it, right? You're telling me you're not psychic? I know, right?
Any idea who that odd fellow with the beard was?
Not a clue. Sure seemed a few cows short of a herd, didn't he?
I'll say. Let's hope he doesn't cause us any trouble. Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Enough jabber.
Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere. Hey, anybody in there?
What is it?
We'd like to come in, please.
More unannounced visitors? Must be my lucky day. What country exiled you?
None. We just want to speak with Captain Stokes.
Afraid he's indisposed.
Why don't you tell Stokes that Jake Ackerman needs a word?
Gentleman Jake?
At your service.
God's sake.
We're not in the market for entertainment. It's like I said. Oh, dad blasted. Would you knock it off with the shooting already? I can't hear myself think!
Already!
You call yourself a soldier when the sound of gunfire
Started sounding like James Hetfield there.
Pathetic.
Look, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be asking to see Captain Stokes if it wasn't important.
I opened the gate for the last person who said that to me today. And what did I get as a reward? His 2 cronies raising hell for the past hour. No, ma'am, not again.
Would you happen to know anything about the lab just over that way?
No, and quite frankly, I don't care to.
What do you all get up to in this place?
I'm really not at liberty to say, ma'am.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Well, what a useless sword. I'm gonna knock on the door.
Híjole! ¡Anda! ¡Caramba! Vaya. ¡Anda! ¡Caramba!
Guessing there's no one home
No
then.
handles. Must only open from the inside.
Shit. Shit.
Hey, Danny.
Ma'am?
How can we get into the fort?
The guard seems upset about all the noise. Maybe he'll warm to us if we can figure out something.
I see you too have played a point-and-click adventure game. Danny?
Who do you suppose that odd bearded fellow was?
I don't know, but I hope we don't run into him again. It gave me a strange feeling.
We should get a move on.
I think it's time to give away some sarsaparilla.
Why are you giving this to me?
I thought you might be able to use them for targets.
A fine thought. Put them on the wall over there. My thanks. Vaya.
Hey!
That did nothing.
You again? What is it now?
Say, do you think you could practice your shooting somewhere else?
Why?
The fort guard isn't happy about the noise.
Well, then maybe he should choose another profession.
Ooh.
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat you at shooting.
I am the best shot in New Spain.
Care to prove it? How about we use those bottles I gave you as targets?
Very well. Prepare to be humiliated.
Say, Jake, could you give us a hand?
My pleasure.
How many bottles are there?
Oh, God.
Then we will each shoot at 5. Whoever breaks the most.
I didn't save it.
Sounds fair.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Yes. Can I save it as well?
Yes, actually.
Very well.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Bottle in the air.
Jesus!
Here we go.
Jeez!
Here we go.
You missed.
Bottle in the air.
You missed.
Here we go.
Damn it.
If that is the best you can do, I do not know why we are even bothering. All right, for real this time.
Ah, shit.
Set. Here we go.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Nice shot.
Here we go.
Nice shot.
Bottle in the air.
Fantastic.
Here we go.
I'll get the next one.
My turn.
Bottle in the air.
Anda.
Bottle in the air.
Ah, shit.
Bottle in the air.
Dale.
Ah, okay.
Dale.
Wow, every one.
Híjole. I win. Better luck next time, sweetheart.
Okay.
Anda.
Let me just save the game. Sure to be shooting. Yeah, this is difficult.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
You're good with your gun. What's the best way to hit a moving target?
Oh, well, I find concentration is key. Just visualize hitting the target and you won't go wrong.
How about an encore of your juggling ball trick? Beat that lady at shooting, and we can get her to practice elsewhere.
I see. Not a bad plan, but I make it a point never to perform without a crowd. Ask Dan.
Fuck off.
He's a good shot, but a little practice couldn't hurt him.
Enough jabber.
I mean, I'm assuming, like, I can get him to do it instead, but I kind of want to try again. It looks like I've got to get every single one, though.
I wasn't.
Remember, get on with it.
No need for name calling, man.
Mustache
Ready?
wax.
Set. Bottle in the air.
Damn it.
Not a good start.
Here we go.
Fantastic.
Here we go.
Fantastic.
Bottle in the air.
Pure luck.
Bottle in the air.
Ah!
My turn.
Bottle in the air.
Take that.
Incoming!
Anda!
Here we go!
Dale!
Boo!
Dale!
Incoming!
Híjole! Another victory for me!
Try again, I guess.
Perhaps I can be of some...
Well, what? What do you want?
Híjole!
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
How about you go easy on me with those bottles? They're awful fast.
Want me to give you the advantage, huh? All right. I'll slow my hand a bit for you. Let's just hope that little firebrand doesn't take notice.
Enough jabber.
Vaya!
Hey!
I guess I'll give that a go. I'm still gonna suck, probably.
You again.
Third time's the charm.
I'm beginning to think you enjoy losing.
Jeez.
Let's get this.
Ready, set, incoming!
Oh my god, dude!
Bottle in the air!
You missed!
Bottle in the air!
Pure luck!
Incoming! Here we go!
Nice shot.
My turn!
Bottle
Okay, I can do loads of shots, I guess.
in...
Another.
Okay, let's try that again.
Didn't even. Caramba!
Hey!
That's... I didn't realise I could do loads of shots. Imagine just her just going like the every single bottle.
One more.
Oh! No! Well, I'm gonna have to reload it. I'm not wasting my money. Reload that shit. Jules be shooting.
Hey!
You again.
I was.
Remember, whoever. Get on with it.
No, ready, set, incoming! Here we go! Here we go! Incoming! Here we go!
Yeah, missed it.
Another victory for me.
Ah.
Nice try.
Perhaps I...
Híjole!
Let's get him slow it down again.
Well, that's...
Does it follow the same line every time? I don't think so. Maybe it does.
Enough.
Oh no, not every time. It's like either up or down, I think. So difficult.
Hey!
You again.
Third time.
I'm beginning to think you. Let's get.
Ready, set, here we go!
Fantastic.
Bottle in the air! Here we go! Bottle in the air! Here we go!
My turn!
Yeah! Ah! Ah!
Dale!
Here we go!
Dale!
Dale!
Bottle in the air!
Anda!
Incoming!
Caramba! What? You beat me? You cheated.
I did no such thing.
You did so. Your companion threw your bottles much slower.
Oh, get over yourself. I beat you fair and square.
If that is what you want to believe, so be it. I will not demean myself further by remaining in the presence of a gringa tramposa. Eugenio, vámonos de aquí!
Huh.
Guess she noticed after all.
Hey, it's no skin off my nose. We got her to leave. That's
Let's
all that
try.
really matters.
I'm gonna save it. I'm kind of curious to see if I can draw the shot. If I can do it without cheating and see what she says. Jules do be shooting.
Hey!
You again. What is it now?
I was.
Remember, get up.
No. Ready, set, bottle in the air!
That's fucking not impossible!
Fantastic.
Here we go!
Nah, you good.
Hey!
I'll try one more time. Shooting him right. I don't think that was the order, Chelsea.
You will get. Third time. I'm beginning to. Let's get.
Ready, set, bottle in the air. Bottle in the air. Here we go. Bottle in the air. Here we go.
My turn.
I got the same amount, right?
Híjole.
Incoming.
Dale.
Bottle in the air.
Dale!
Take that.
Incoming.
Take that.
Bottle in the air.
Damn. What? You.
I beat her!
Don't believe this. Beaten by pinche gringa pendeja. Eugenio, vámonos de aquí.
Ah, so she just gets pissed off
Worse
anyway.
than a sore loser.
That was some great shooting, Miss Leger.
Oh, thank you. Damn right I was.
Something I don't know.
I knew bringing her along was a wise move.
Hey, guard.
What is it?
Sure is a nice, peaceful morning, isn't it?
What happened to those cacophonous varmints?
They took their business elsewhere. Now, would you be so kind as to let us in?
So long as you promise to keep it down.
Deal.
Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Well now, what have we here?
I appreciate your hospitality, Captain, but I must admit I am perplexed by the change in your position.
It's not my position, General Marquez. It's the position of the government of the Commonwealth of Vespuccia. I have some discretion in the execution of my orders, but I'm sure you can appreciate that there's a chain of command.
I am, of course, most grateful for the aid you have rendered in the past. I am sure that your recommendations carry weight with your superiors. If you would be willing to lend your influence in support of our cause.
Perhaps we can speak of this at another time, Mr. Marquez. As I said, I have other concerns to deal with.
Of course. I look forward to our next meeting.
Captain Stokes, you're a difficult man to see.
Ackerman, how the hell are you?
Leave this to me. I'll have Stokes eaten from the palm of my hand.
Good day, Captain.
We'll see about that.
Madam, just a moment. I have seen you before.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you saw much of anything after that tumble you had.
Ah, of course. The newspaper office. I owe you my thanks.
Happy to help.
What's your name, anyway?
Harley Leger. This is Danny Luo, and over there is Jake Ackerman.
Sir?
I am General Filomeno Marquez. Though Filomeno seems to be difficult for you Vespuccians, so you may call me Phil.
Ah, hi Phil.
Good to meet you.
And you? What brings you to the fort?
Trying to get into the abandoned lab nearby. I'm not sure Jake's someone with a plan. Just passing through.
You're looking for help getting into the abandoned lab back there.
And why might that old ruin interest you, eh?
Maybe I shouldn't have said this.
We were thinking it might make a nice hotel. Just need to spruce it up a bit. Then we can charge folks for rustic desert stays.
A Vespuccian with a sense of humor. I suppose stranger things have happened. In any case, there may be something in there to interest me as well. In fact, I could get the laboratory open so we could both go in, if Stokes were not so stingy with his munitions.
How do you mean?
My specialty is demolitions and explosives.
Well.
I just do not have any on hand right now. I thought perhaps the captain might once again be willing to assist a fellow warrior in a righteous cause, but...
It's like I told Mr. Marquez, my hands are tied. Much as I'd like to help, I've got enough to worry about with my men missing. In fact, I was just heading out to search, so if you'll excuse me.
Hold your horses, Captain. How about we come with? I'm sure you could use the extra eyes.
It's mighty kind of you, Ackerman. Can't promise it'll be safe, though. We'll be going near native territory.
Come on, Stokes. You forget who you're talking to? I laugh in the face of danger. We'll ride with you.
Your friend is quite the braggadocio.
Braggadocio. I like that word. That's great.
That he is, and he doesn't ever seem to let up.
You're all in, then?
Apparently so.
I will accompany you as well.
Sorry, who are you?
Y'all can get acquainted on the trail. Let's get going. Sun's almost up. Appreciate y'all coming out with me.
We're riding in.
Numbers and all that.
Our pleasure, Captain.
Exactly who is it you're looking for?
My first lieutenant, John Mulberry.
So when did your man go missing?
He left leading the patrol last evening and they never returned. I just hope the natives didn't get him. Things have been a bit tense of late.
On the subject of missing people, did you ever cross paths with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The mad doctor? No, ma'am. My man and I steered clear of him. Used to be we'd see strange lights and hear weird noises coming from his lab. Don't know what he was up to out there, but it weren't natural.
It weren't natural.
You've been stationed at Fort Beaumont long?
Nearly 4 years now. For the most part, it's a fairly quiet post. Of course, Rosewater's nearby and usually good for a diversion.
On that note, I'd be honored to have you at my show, Captain.
Ah, yes. Soon enough, Ackerman.
What makes you believe the natives are behind Mulberry's disappearance?
Our patrol perimeter goes close to their village. Wouldn't be the first time we've come to blows over boundaries. They fall back once they see our superior firepower. Thankfully, they haven't got guns, but they've been getting mighty bold lately.
So you're saying they've gotten aggressive when you've gone near their land? Sounds to me like they're just defending themselves.
Miss Legere, with all due respect, you've no idea what you're talking about. We've already given these folks an inch, but they have taken a mile. The government's tried appeasing them with treaties and such, but those ain't worth the paper they're written on. You'd sooner reason with a coyote.
Well, I think... Ah!
Oh no, it's hat. Oh shit.
Engines!
Engines! Doesn't sound good.
So far, we have been stymied in our efforts to search Clark's laboratory. Captain Stokes let out a search patrol, and he let all us supplicants tag along. But it wasn't enough to deter the native war party that ambushed us. Stokes slipped the trap laid for him, leaving us four to stand in his stead. Now we await intelligence of our captors and some sign of our fate.
Well, isn't this a fine turn of events?
He hasn't got his hat anymore.
Hey, Jake?
Miss Legere?
Making yourself comfortable?
Not really. His bench is hard as a rock. Could do with some back support, too. But it's as good a place as any to think of a way out of here.
Did you manage to see what became of Captain Stokes?
No, I was a mite preoccupied. But I'm inclined to take the fact that he's not in here with us as a favorable sign.
Ellie?
Had any ideas for escaping yet?
You'll be the first to know, I assure you.
Surely a fellow of daring do like yourself has been in a predicament like this before?
More times than I can count.
How do you manage to get free?
Well, you gotta understand, every situation's different. Easiest way's usually bribing a guard, but sometimes you gotta get creative. Well, this one time but no, that wouldn't work here.
Why not?
'Cause I'd need a few things, and coming by them in here will be next to impossible.
If you've got a plan, it's at least worth trying.
I reckon you're right. Main thing I need is something pliable, like wax or soft wood. Then something sharp to shape it with, and finally some shiny material. Metallic looking would be best. Find me those things, we might be in business.
Could you remind me?
I need him to say it again.
Sure. Something pliable like wax or soft wood.
Okay.
Something sharp I can use for shaping. Something
Okay.
shiny, preferably metal-like.
Okay.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
Sharp, shiny. Oh, I've got this.
Will this work for what you need?
Shiny and metallic. Perfect.
Nice. Sharp and pliable was that? I think what he said. So maybe if I speak to him.
Phil?
Old Windows McGee over here.
I never imagined volunteering for a search party would include free accommodation.
I must say, of everyone I have shared a jail cell with, you have the liveliest sense of humor.
I'm gonna keep making jokes to him every single time now.
So, this isn't the first time you've been locked up?
Certainly not. At least these people seem more hospitable to their prisoners than the Spanish.
Got any suggestions for how we might get out of here?
Not just yet. I want to see how things play out.
What do you mean?
Something about this does not feel right. We know very little of our captors. I cannot devise.
Yeah, he does love it, doesn't he?
Changes.
Did you see what became of Captain Stokes?
Yes, though I wish I had not. Pinche cobarde.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
He turned and ran. Took his men and abandoned us. To think.
You carved a gun out of soap and wrapped it in tinfoil?
That's right.
It's certainly creative, I'll give you that.
Necessity is the mother of invention, as they say. Anyhow, soon as somebody comes in, I'll draw this and catch them off guard. You knock them out in the confusion, then we make our escape.
And you have confidence this will work?
These folk don't know firearms, they can't tell the difference.
But, what if...
Hello in there? I'm coming inside.
Well, ain't this fortuitous?
Greetings. I'm Nadine. I've come to...
Hands up!
Is that a fake gun?
Yes?
Don't mind my friend here. Nadine, was it?
Yes, Nadine Redbird.
Harley Leger. So just what is it you want from us?
The chief sent me to make sure none of you were hurt. She also wants to speak with whoever's in charge of your group.
That would be me.
All due respect, sir, but after that little trick you just pulled, you're out of the running.
I'll go then.
All right, come with me. I bring you Miss Harley Leger, representing the captives.
Thank you, Nadine. You may return and tend to the others.
I will.
Enter and be welcome. You may call me Chief Lutzi. I am responsible for the people of this village.
Pleasure's all mine.
You have violated the borders of the Autumn Nation, duly established by recognized treaty with your government. Miss Leger, why are you here?
Captain Stokes is missing.
I'm gonna tell the truth.
And we were helping in the search.
You, Sir Stokes. Curious. You do not dress like a soldier.
We have nothing to do with the fort.
Who are you then?
I'm a journalist for the Rosewater Post. My companions and I are researching Dr. Bennett Clark. We only came to Stokes to ask for help getting inside the abandoned laboratory on the other side of the valley. Thought maybe you could spare some dynamite or something. But first we had to ride with him to find First Lieutenant Mulberry and his missing men.
I see. What did he tell you of us?
Let's just say he didn't paint a very pretty picture.
Unsurprising. Do you share his opinion?
Well, you haven't killed me yet, so I'd like to take that as a good sign.
The Autumn mean you no harm, Miss Leger. However, for months, the fort soldiers have routinely violated our borders and harassed our people. Just last night, a band of them came, led by this man, Mulberry. They attacked us in our fields and set fire to our crops.
Ooh, that's no good.
Were there any casualties among your people?
No deaths, although a number were burned or wounded in the fight. As for Mulberry, we captured him. He is under guard in one of our empty storehouses. Stokes has turned our village into a prison, and now he is recruiting civilians to come after us. I fear this will not end until everything we have has been turned to ash. But I cannot allow that. Something must be done.
You're right. Can we help you in any way?
I believe so. And you can get what you're after as well.
I'm listening.
Our scouts have observed an army wagon making regular deliveries to the fort from Rosewater. It comes in the night, when few others are willing to travel, and always it arrives a day or two after the train stops in town.
Then that would be... tonight? I just arrived on the latest train into Rosewater.
Yes, exactly. I cannot know for sure, but I believe this wagon carries supplies, along with weapons and munitions. The soldiers use these to strengthen themselves, then come and deprive us of what little we have. If you and your people were to obtain them, it would be to our mutual benefit. We would have a means of defense, you would have the tools to enter this laboratory, and Stokes would be deprived of his armaments.
You're proposing we raid a military supply wagon? That sounds awfully risky.
Our peaceableness has brought us no safety. In doing nothing, we risk extermination at the hands of these men.
Tonight, then, huh?
Tonight, or not at all. The cover of darkness will be to your advantage. Our scouts have also noted that only 2 men guard the wagon.
Guess I'd better tell the others and get to planning.
You are welcome to rest here in the meantime.
Thank you, Chief Lutzi.
May the Earthmaker guide you.
Everyone in good shape?
Mr. Lua has some minor bruising, but your friends are otherwise healthy.
Good to know. Hey, fellas, come on out here. We got some business to discuss.
I take it your meeting with the chief went well?
Quickly to say that we'd help, but I mean, I guess that's the idea here, that we're prisoners at the moment, and to be honest, I'd rather be helping the... I mean, we're hearing it from one person again. Obviously, I guess we've heard it from both, but we seem to get lies from one side. I don't know. Either way, I guess we're helping the people that kind of need it most, who are being oppressed at the moment, so makes sense.
Very well. In fact, we came up with a plan for how we can help these people and get what we're after. I hope you boys are ready for a little excitement.
Always.
Turns out the reason Mulberry didn't come back is that he was taken prisoner while conducting an unprovoked raid on this village. A raid Stokes himself ordered.
What?
Army soldiers have been crossing into Otham territory and attacking them without justification.
It's true. I have treated many of the wounded myself.
Hijo de la... We cannot let this injustice stand.
That is troubling. But what can we do about it?
Chief Lutzi suggested we hit him where it hurts, the fort's supply chain. So we'll be carrying out our own raid on a delivery wagon.
And to think just yesterday you were having reservations about robbing folk. Reckon it's true what they say about the frontier changing people.
It may be stealing, but we're doing it to help the Otham. I can live with that.
Sometimes one must perform distasteful acts in service of a righteous cause.
Now listen up, because we've got some preparations to make. And the wagon will be coming through tonight, according to the chief. We can get the munitions Phil needs to get us into the lab, along with some weapons and supplies for the Otham.
Ah, the old 1-2 punch. I like it.
Only question is, what's the best approach?
I'm thinking we...
That was weird.
We get the wagon to stop, then you and I keep
The wrong person was talking there.
Danny and Phil sneak the stuff out.
I prefer a more direct approach. You said the wagon was poorly guarded, eh? We have enough fighters to overpower them. When they see they are outmatched, we should be able to take what we need without firing a shot.
Wouldn't it be better to do this without drawing any attention? You could set up a roadblock, then sneak out what you need while they investigate.
All good plans. Have you got anything, Danny?
No, but I think we should be careful. Something like this could so easily go wrong.
So, what's it going to be?
Let's get out of here.
I mean, I got some bits and pieces. I got some good stuff.
You have come back to us. Did you obtain what you needed?
Yes, with this dynamite, getting into the lab will be quite easy.
Then I am glad the raid proved fruitful.
Chief Lutzi, I am curious. Now that you can arm your people, what is your plan?
I can certainly understand your curiosity, General Marquez.
You know me?
We are close enough to the new Spanish border to keep informed of current events. To answer your question, we will defend ourselves. Peace has not worked against those who wish to harm us, so we must answer them with force.
You strike me as a wise and capable leader, but allow me to offer one piece of advice. Do not underestimate your enemy. Nothing angers a tyrant like a show of resistance.
I appreciate it, General, but I believe we will overcome.
I truly hope you do.
We found something else. A safe filled with Aurum bars.
And you did not take any?
They were all marked. Traceable. We'd have no use for them.
Caramba. It is always something, isn't it?
The last thing we need is the Royals on us for stealing their Aurum.
The Royal Police? Nah, out here they'd send in the army. Or God forbid, the Blackburns.
The Union Busters?
Unions, heads, you name it.
The big question is, why send Aurum to the fort?
An intriguing line of inquiry, but I ain't sure the fort's dealings should concern us.
Perhaps not. But I am curious as well. Something unusual is happening here. Stokes was all too happy to aid our cause before my exile. Now he acts like a stranger. It cannot be a coincidence. I am going to charge my Lieutenant General with finding out more about these shipments.
Chasing more wagons full of Aurum?
Something like that. It is clear there will be no more aid from Stokes now, and I still have an army to outfit. Perhaps we will find something we can actually keep.
If money's what you're after, maybe you'd entertain the notion of joining our posse. That goes for you too, Miss Redbird.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain everything on the way back to the lab. Danny, you stay here and help.
Are you really splitting this further then?
Give Nadine the lowdown. Come meet us at the lab when you're done.
Will do.
I am sending one of our hunters to return Mulberry to the fort. He can show you the way back.
Much appreciated. Right, let's get a move on. You coming with us, Miss Legere?
Damn right. Someone's got to be sure you don't blow yourself sky high. And can it with the Miss Legere bunk? It's Harley.
Duly noted.
Now she's saying it.
Just one more thing before you go, Harley. You said you were a journalist, yes?
That's right.
Do you believe the townspeople would take an interest in our cause?
Some might. I can certainly tell my employer about the treatment you've received.
Please do. I have a statement I would like you to carry back. The Autumn are a peaceful people. We wish to be your good neighbors and friends. But if a Vespuccian soldier or any other person comes with violent intent to harm us, we will do what we must to protect our people.
Got it. Would you be willing to sit for an interview with someone from the post?
Gladly. My words are for all who will listen with open hearts.
I'll make sure your message is received.
Thank you.
That's good. Nope, there's his hat.
Thanks for showing us back, partner. We can take it from here.
Oh, is that the soldier that they
Look
kept?
at that. Didn't think I'd be seeing old Jesse again.
Jesse.
Keeping this arrowhead is a good luck charm.
Hmm.
And who knows? Maybe some collector out there would be interested in acquiring the arrowhead that nearly wiped out Gentleman Jake.
Híjole. Is he always like this?
Well, from what I can tell, yeah, he is. Alright, we're gonna save it. George created war. There we go.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind? 'Cause you know I've been wondering about the Autumn. What do you suppose will happen to them now that they're armed with guns?
Hmm.
I don't know, but at least they have a fighting chance now.
If Stokes attacks and they successfully fend him off, then perhaps he will leave them alone. But it will certainly not happen without bloodshed.
Well, best of luck to him.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Enough jabber.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
So how did you wind up here in Vespuccia?
That is a very long story, and I do not wish to relate it now. Perhaps another time?
Fair enough. I have to ask, what went on at the Rosewater Post?
That so-called newspaper editor dared to write that the People's Revolution was over, that we had been crushed by the forces of the Spanish army.
Yeah, me too, Chelsea.
Defeated. We will not abandon our cause. I demanded a correction. What did I get instead? A defenestration.
Rough break.
Yes.
Right. Carry on. I wonder how things will go for the Otham now that they have firearms.
Well enough, I hope. Provided they don't point them at us.
The flag Stokes was carrying.
Oh, nice one, Chelsea. That was quick.
State.
I shouldn't leave this here.
It's good to see someone who respects their country.
Alright, let's get out of here then, guys.
You're quite certain you know what you're doing?
Just leave everything to me, and stand far, far back.
Gonna be loud. That run! Oh my god.
Impressive work there, Phil.
Gracias.
And an explosion will certainly liven up your article. Eh, Harley?
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
How did you become so proficient with explosives?
The science of it always fascinated me. Even as a child, I read a great deal about mining and demolitions. The lessons were invaluable. So, when my parents sent me to university, I studied civil engineering. Most people do not realize just how much care must be taken when dealing with dynamite.
Hang on. You have a university education?
Of course. Does this surprise you?
No, I just didn't think a revolutionary would have a degree.
Well, I do. From the Escuela Superior de Ingenieros in Madrid.
Right. Carry on. How are you holding up, Jake?
Oh, just fine, just fine.
Okay. We're going in. What the fuck?
Well, slap my behind and call me Betsy.
Not sure what I was expecting to find, but it wasn't this.
It has been completely ransacked.
Still, there's gotta be some indication of where Clark took his money. Let's take a look around. But watch yourselves. No telling what any of these doohickeys might be capable of.
There's a lot of doohickeys.
At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety. I can't see through. The window is too grimy. A wooden mannequin in a cage? I have so many questions.
You sure you want them answered?
Empty. Not really surprising. I can't make heads nor tails of this chicken scratch. What in the ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
Some kind of console. Seems to connect to a few things.
This is the console the guy was talking
Not
about.
much left. Some books and a broken device.
This Clark fellow was into some strange things, wasn't he?
I'm starting to understand why he chose to do his work out in the middle of nowhere.
This may have held something interesting once, but now it's just lodging for spiders. This must be where Clark parked his rear during his experiments. This is where all the cables wind up. I get the impression this is what powers everything in here.
We just need to get it running again somehow.
I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
Anything interesting in there?
Not really. Probably why they were left behind.
Looks like a toolbox. What's it doing all the way up there? Way too high for me.
Want me to give you a boost?
Nah, I still couldn't reach. I'll think of something else.
Okay. Got quite a few things. Quite a few things.
This is where all the cables wind up. I bet the machine's guts are behind this panel. I can't remove it with my hands. I'll need a tool to unscrew it.
Toolbox. Okay, let's have a look. See around. Need something to reach the tools with. Yeah, didn't look at the door.
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna open it. Alright. Just because I don't think I found anything else. Oh, I can't do it. Oh. I was gonna use the flag to clean up the window, but I guess that's not possible.
No handle. Must be some other way to open it.
Huh. Let me look at that table.
There's about 2 inches of dust.
Oh, 9207. 9207. There's no power that's going to be going to this, though. 9.
One of the dials is missing.
That doesn't help.
TT-180. Must be this contraption's model number. Must be what makes this thing go. Nothing happened. This console isn't getting any power.
So yeah, we need to get power first. What the hell is that? Is that the laser?
Looks like some type of cannon, and it's pointing right at the cage.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a mannequin in a cage. A rat in the cage.
Begin to fathom what?
Nothing of use to us.
Oh, move this.
Maybe this will help.
This is gonna break. Yeah.
Then again, maybe not.
Instantly. What the fuck? Okay. Still just a mannequin in a cage.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
In a
This
cage.
place sure is something, isn't it?
I admit, I never gave much credence to all that ethericity business, but seeing all them contraptions and appurtenances, let's just say it's given me a new appreciation for Clark's tenacity.
Any clever ideas to get to that confounded box?
Not too many, I'm afraid.
Hang on, I've got an idea. Why don't you just shoot the box down?
Beg pardon?
Let's put that gunslinging know-how of yours to work.
I may be a showman, but I ain't a performing monkey. Besides, I never perform sharpshooting tricks without a crowd.
For fuck's sake! It's not like it's a necessity or anything.
Might I borrow that arrowhead for a spell?
By all means. Maybe it'll bring you some luck, too.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
I fear that if I get him to shoot it, it's gonna break one of the tools.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, sick. I died.
That did.
Oh God, this looks
No wonder
horrible.
the power's not getting through. This wire's all corroded. Looks like something chewed through it. This wire needs patching up. That won't help. That won't get the muck off. That muck's too solidified to wipe off.
Huh. Okay. And can I use the...
I could try scraping it, but I don't want to risk cutting the wire. There's got to be another way. This wire needs patching up. That won't help.
Okay. Well, toolbox. I'm just gonna quick pop to the loo. I really need to go. I won't be long. In fact, I will put a quick ad so that we don't have any shit in the background. Oh. Oh. Did it work? It did. Ugh. Fucking toilet. Toilet Pepe. Pepe! Alright. Yeah, let's talk to this guy.
Hey, Phil? Let's talk.
What about?
Clark's lab is really quite something, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, something unnatural, something perverse. What possessed him to undertake this research is beyond me.
Can you think of any way to get that box down?
I'm afraid reaching high things has never been my forte.
Oh. Short King.
Any idea how to start up the generator?
Cloth can sometimes be used to wrap damaged wires for a temporary repair. As for the dirty one, a solvent like acid or alcohol is good for removing corrosion.
Oh, well, the sarsaparilla would have been good for that.
Right. Carry on.
So wait, so if I use the flag on the... on this one...
There's a thought, but this is way too big.
Resume.
I hope this isn't considered treason.
Nice.
That should do it.
Okay, now we just need to clean this shit off. Yeah, if I go outside, maybe there's some more sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla.
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla.
Can we
Dr.
take
Clark,
all of it?
the good doctor was pretty self-sufficient out here.
I go to the fort. Oh, what's that?
Dios mío, what is this abomination?
Howdy, folks. Interested in learning about Coltit's miracle elixir?
Oh, Coltit?
Of course we are, little lady.
Then step on over here.
Do I want to learn? I guess I do.
Boy, oh boy, I sure wish I was you.
Beg pardon?
Why, today's your lucky day.
Is that right?
Yes, sir, Ray. You're just in time to experience the travesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir.
The what now?
Oh, dang. I mean, the majesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir. My name is Olivia Coltit, and I'm here to answer all your questions about this evolutionary new medication.
Are you sure you don't mean revolutionary new medication?
That's what I said. So, do you want to hear about it or not?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Chelsea.
Fine, I'll bite. Tell me about this miracle elixir.
Glad you asked. From the maker of the wildly popular Coltit's emulsified soporific comes Coltit's miracle elixir. The
Soporific?
most elective tonic in Vespuccia. Guaranteed to treat and cure all illnesses from arthritis to yellow fever. And for a special limited time, we're selling it for the treasonable price of just 5 crowns.
Sounds pretty miraculous, all right. What's in this elixir, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Daddy's the one who makes it. Oh, but I know he gets his secret ingredient from some lady named Ethel. He always talks about her when he makes a new batch.
Ethel. Ethanol. Ethanol? I mean, I might come back and buy some
Not in the market for your
in a bit if I
elixir right
can't find it.
Come back when you change your mind.
Look, kid, we're not born yesterday, townies. You can spare us the song and dance.
Oh, leave her be. I think she's charming.
Thanks, mister. My daddy says that to get anywhere in this business, charm is financial.
I think you mean essential?
I know what I mean.
You wouldn't happen to be related to a kid in Rosewater named Jem, would you?
No, ma'am. Far as I know, I'm a lonely child.
Lonely child.
Why are you parked in the middle of the desert when there's a town full of potential customers not 2 miles from here?
Oh, I'm just minding the wagon while my daddy's doing his business at the fort. But he told me to stand out here and detract anybody who might come by.
And has anyone else come by?
Oh, sure. Tons of folk. Only one who didn't stop was a feller on horseback. Too bad, 'cause the guy he was hauling looked like he
Hey,
used some
stop.
elixir.
Say, do you know anything about that lab over there?
No, but I did hear a big boom coming from that way. Was that your doing?
No.
Oh, come on. You can tell me. I'm no
It was ready to say
I
no.
said no. Now stop asking.
Fine, jeez.
Jeez.
I think I've heard enough for now. We'll just be going.
This is
Real pressure.
This is Chelsea Southern accent right here. That's like the Chelsea Southern accent experience right there. Sarsaparilla. I can't pick up these bottles.
Hey, guard!
What is it?
Did Captain Stokes come back here? We lost sight of him after the attack.
He's here. Don't think he's up to receiving anyone, though.
Do I want to give him his flag back? Do I want to give him his flag back? Maybe. Might find some more uses for it though.
I found the flag Stokes was carrying out on patrol. Thought he might like it back.
It's very noble of you, miss. I'll make sure he gets it.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
I suppose I've used it, haven't I? So won't need it anymore. It might have to be the elixir. I might ask her to sell it for 2 instead of 5, because 5's a bit atrocious, but yeah.
Miss Coltit?
Yes, ma'am?
So, about that elixir.
See? Told you you'd change your mind.
5 crowns seems a bit pricey. How about I give you 2 instead?
Sorry, ma'am. Daddy told me not to hackle.
I'm not in the market for your...
Okay.
I think...
It was...
Let me just chat with,
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
with old Jake. Gentleman Jake.
Enough. Hey, Phil?
What about?
Right?
Yeah.
February 12th, upon hearing news of the reaction, when they hounded you out after enduring such a one day with warm P.S. How you managed to rig a tea...
Special offer. Limited time only. 1 bottle for 5 crowns. I'm sure there's a lesson here about the laws of supply and demand.
Yeah. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna do it. So I don't think I can source anywhere at the moment. George gets suckered.
Miss Coltit?
Yes, ma'am?
So...
See?
All right, give me a bottle.
Yay! Thanks, ma'am. How about your friends? Want 2 more for them?
We'll share.
Oh, okay. If you change your mind, you know where to find me. And if we're gone by then, well, best of luck to you.
I think I've heard enough for now. We'll just be going.
It was a real pressure.
Pressure. Okay. Right, come on. Inspect. And then...
Whew! That'll put hairs on your chest. Let's put some of this elixir to good use.
Wow. Is that it then? I think that's it. Yay! We did it. Oh dear, what did we do?
Fantastic.
Looks like Phil managed to get the door open.
I wonder if they found anything inside.
Oh wow, look at that effect.
Oh,
what's going on?
Yes.
Holy shit.
We are up and running.
Impressive. This technology is amazing. What did this Clark fellow intend to do with such power?
I'm beginning to wonder about that myself.
Nice job getting the lights back on.
Get everything squared with the Otham?
I think so.
They're adequately supplied. They should be well off for some time.
Well, I suppose we should see about...
Hello? Is someone in here?
Damn. Looks like we've attracted some attention.
I come in peace. Please, make yourself known.
Guess we don't have much choice.
Hail!
Who is that?
Goodness, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
And we weren't expecting anybody at all.
Under your breath, oh no, not another one.
And just who might you be?
I am Paul Burkhart, emissary of luminarians.
The what?
God. No, fuck off.
Protectors of his artifacts and legacy.
No kidding. So you must know all about him then.
Quite so.
Well, isn't this our lucky day? Can you tell us what you know about him?
If you seek enlightenment, we will be glad to share our wisdom with you. But let us all return to the commune. We must not further defile the sanctity of this place. Come, I am eager to learn about you all.
Okay.
Welcome to Chrysalis, friends. Feel free to explore, converse with the residents. You'll find we have much to offer. We'll speak again soon.
What an accommodating feller.
This is all very strange. You all might be into this porqueria, but I want no part of it. I am going back to the lab.
Suit yourself. All right, let's see what we can learn about where Clark's stash might be. But let's not overplay our hand, shall we? If anybody asks, our interest is purely academic.
I'm really not a good liar, Mr. Ackerman.
Shoot, nobody's asking you to lie, sugar. Just withhold certain details. We're interested in learning about Clark. That's all there is to it. Come on, Danny. Let's see where our friend's gone off to.
I know lying doesn't come natural to some. For others, it's like breathing. Don't take this amiss, but if you'd like some pointers, sometimes it's good to be able to keep certain things to yourself you don't want everybody and his uncle to know.
Oh. All right.
Believe what you're saying. When in doubt, change the subject. Always maintain eye contact.
Above all else, be confident. If you sound like you believe what you're saying, they will too.
You seem to have a lot of experience in these matters.
Ruin lies, get used to it. Only lie when I have to. Sometimes the truth hurts and it's kinder to lie.
I think sometimes the truth can do more harm than good. A lie can be a kindness.
Is that really what you believe?
If what someone doesn't know can't hurt them, why shatter their peace? Or bring trouble down on somebody else just for principle?
Dishonesty is disrespect. For others, for God, for oneself. For instance, I would never conceal the truth from a patient, no matter how grim the outlook.
Well, I won't argue with that. A body should know what they're up against. I don't lie to hurt people. Sometimes it's just the only way.
That's good to know, I guess. Your advice is appreciated. I'll just see what I can find out on my own.
Damn. Apparently my advice wasn't good enough. Damn. Right, well, on that note, I think we're going to save up and leave it there. George. George. Tries, lies. There you go. That's good shit right there. Nice! Well, I'm really enjoying this game so far. Don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm on board. I'm ready. Let's get that going. Kind of want to make notes. Don't know where the gozzer is. I think I've got the gozzer at the moment, so we're just gonna have to. You know what I need? I just need names. I feel like as soon as I know the names, I'm like, shit, yeah, that's the person. Okay, so the main character's name is Harley Leger. The showman's name is Jake. Is it Ackerman? Showman's assistant was Danny Lau. Lau. The demolition guy's name is Phil. That's what he wants us to call him, so that's what we're gonna call him. Phil. And then we have the new lady that we've got, and I can't remember her name actually. Fuck, what was her name? Do you remember her name, Chelsea? Don't remember her name. This has been great. Oh, thanks, Chelsea. No, okay. Not as important, I guess. Hey, we've got some names here, and I think I should be able to deduce what I need to do for recap for next time. I mean, there's an entire fucking journal there as well. Just in case we need to recap, so. Miss doesn't lie. Yeah, I'm gonna put that. Miss doesn't lie. There we go. Thank you. Good one right there. Okay, next stream is going to be on Friday. 2 days time. Me and Chelsea are going to be doing Yap, Snack, and React. Do you have that Yap prepared, Chelsea? I don't know if I've got much else in Yap. Oh, we do have the milkshake actually, which we could do as well. Not yet. Okay, so we could do that for Yap, and then for snack we've got the new snack box this month. This will be the decider month of whether we keep it on or not. Interesting shit. We will see. Hopefully they've redeemed themselves in the past. I mean, the first month was alright. The last two have been a bit meh. Yeah. And next Rosewater stream will be next week. So make sure you are back for that if you're wanting to follow the storyline of Rosewater with me. Yeah, I don't think there's much else. No. I updated my socials. Oh shit, it's doubled up. Why did it double up on VODs and offline and clips? Wow, that's doubled up completely. Fucking hell. I guess I'm going to fix that. Why did that double up? It's weird. That should not have doubled up, because I don't have double the amount of things in there, so I guess that just fucked up in some way for some reason. Either way, there's all my links. Thank you, Chelsea. That's a lot of messages. So it should be half of the messages, so yeah. Alright. Sorry, I'm very and quite tired now actually as well, so that's probably the reason why. At some point, when I do get my graphics card, we will be doing a build stream. So also look forward to that. And once again, I know I've mentioned it previously, it's finding the right time. I want to get Murray fixed. And I would like to do that on stream at some point. The easiest way of doing it. So yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, on that note, thanks everyone for joining. Everyone have a good one. And I will catch you all on Friday with Chelsea. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.